No.
The following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
Make the trumpets play. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them graves. They can tell me how we can do it together. When we look to the future of precipice, we see Jamaica needs the vision of the PNP. People said the bag of promises, them can't carry go shop. And the crime rate getting high, I wonder when it goes now comrades. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. We can tell me how.
The proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party. The following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
Make the trumpets play. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. They can tell me how we can do it together. When we look to the future of precipice, we see Jamaica needs the vision of the PNP. People said the bag of promises, them can't carry go shop. And the crime rate getting high, I wonder when it goes now comrades. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. We can tell me how.
The proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party. The following is brought to you by the People's National Party.
Make the trumpets play. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. They can tell me how we can do it together. When we look to the future of precipice, we see Jamaica needs the vision of the PNP. People said the bag of promises, them can't carry go shop. And the crime rate getting high, I wonder when it goes now comrades. Jamaican people want better. Economy coming like stormy weather. Ancestors are turning on them grave. We can tell me how.
The proceeding was brought to you by the People's National Party.
Hello, welcome. Happy Friday to everyone. Happy Friday to those in television land. Happy Friday to our silent viewers, and happy Friday to everyone in the chat. And I must also say happy Easter, happy Good Friday. Hope everyone's been having a wonderful day so far, eating plenty of bun and cheese for those who are not diabetic. Those who are diabetic maybe can have a little pinch, but not too much. And let us all remember what Easter is about, the crucifixion and resurrection of Jesus Christ, in order to, die for our sins, right? So without any delay, we're going to go into the topic, which is Ssl Finsac 2.0 with your host, Baron and Anne-Marie. And remember, guys, when you come in, thumbs up the live, share us out if you can. And if you're new to the channel, please show us some support by subscribing. It will be greatly appreciated. And we want to say welcome to all the new subscribers. Really appreciate you guys coming on board. And also thank you guys to everyone who's been on the journey with us from beginning, those who join us midway and those who are joining us now. So let me first welcome those in the chat, and then I am going to turn over to Baron. So we have Rodolphe Rohn, Sonia Foster, happy Saturday to you over there in the UK, Wayne Evans, John Gotti, Walking Purpose, Monica Miles, Leighton Brown, Ian Johnson, Truck Life, Bless Up, Manners and Respect, Lisa Eddy, Laris Beckford, Andrea Hunt, Marbury Lloyd, JP, Yvette, John Plu, Keith Salmon, the Isaacs family, Blendon, Natalie Mullings, Calligraphy, Happy Friday neighbor. Nice sunshine outside today, not too cold, a bit warm. Freedom, bless up. Natalie Mullings, what is Alkebulan, HVAC Services Inc. over there in Toronto. Cujo Mystic, Dwayne Anglin, Junior Henry, Georgia Lins, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday and happy Easter. Without any delay, I'm going to hand over to Baron to start the discussion. And as usual, I welcome people in the chat as you come in. If I lose control of the chat, then I will just do an umbrella welcome.
Thank you, wifey. As usual, wonderful precursor there. Right, I want to say again, big thanks to all of our subscribers, persons in TV land who are currently tuning to us. We want to say a big thanks for the support. Right, we are going to, for here to the tonight, of course, we are going to talk about Finsac and of course Ssl Is Finsac 2.0. And what I want to speak to our Jamaican people about as it relates to persons who have a perception that, you know, the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party, right, they are one of a kind. And so tonight I want to take the time out, right, to prove to everyone, both locally and in the diaspora, right, that that is just not the case. So we will be unraveling, right, evidence to support that. What we are going to lay out on the table tonight, right, are the significant reasons as to why the People's National Party, right, is different, totally different from the Jamaica Labour Party. I know from time to time you will hear persons who are, you know, having their interests to have a third party, and that's fine if persons want to start a mission as it relates to a third party. Nothing wrong with that. But to have the perception in saying that People's National Party and Jamaica Labour Party, right, are one of a kind. Tonight, I am going to be, you know, patiently and chronologically going through the sequence and show the gross difference. Now, for first to start with, right, I want to speak of 4 important things that we need to focus on, right, as it relates to how those 4 things were able to damage Jamaica economy and set back Jamaica economy, right, as to be, you know, I mean, one of the worst economy, obviously, in the Caribbean as we speak. Now, the 4 events that we are going to speak about, right, is going to show the contrast between Jamaica Labour Party and People's National Party. The first one is the Michael Manley propaganda, that Michael Manley was going to go communist. That propaganda resulted in the CIA and Edward Philip George Siaga work in tandem to kill democratic socialism as a result of Edward Siaga, right, and the United States capitalistic regime, where in extension the IMF sabotaged Jamaica by just providing half of the loan, right? So we got 50% of the loan. And so then that, you know, couldn't suffice us. as it relates to, dealing with our budgetary needs. The third that we're going to speak about is Finsac, right? That damage Jamaica economy. As a result of Finsac, we had lost 20% of our GDP, right? As a result of how the Jamaica Labour Party, right, use Finsac to damage the Jamaica economy. Fourth, we are going to speak about SSL, Finsac 2.0. Again, another attempt of how the Jamaica Labour Party use SSL to damage the Jamaican economy. These efforts as it relates to what the Jamaica Labour Party has done. Now we have evidence that we are going to roll out, and we are going to show these evidence. Now, whenever the Jamaica Labour Party is in power, we have seen all sorts of method being utilized as it relates to taking money from our treasury. At current, as we speak, the Jamaica Labour Party cannot accounted for $1.7 trillion of taxpayers' money. Think of what I'm saying, right? Cannot account for $1.7 trillion. And so we have seen all sorts of method being utilized as a result of even the procurement rules, right, and the gaps that exist in the procurement rules and breaches that were done, right? Now, for example, the recent situation that we have as it relates to the tax administration of Jamaica. Without any further ado, we're just going to discuss that before I get into the Finsac situation with evidence and proof to all of Jamaican people. So let us deal with the first situation as it relates to the tax administration of Jamaica, right? So let us go to that clip on it and have that clip displayed, and we are going to break it down, right?
$371.8 million. That's how much Tax Administration Jamaica TAJ has spent to lease two properties which they have not yet occupied. The shocking details were revealed in a special audit report from the Auditor General tabled in Parliament yesterday. Andrea Chisholm has the details.
Sure.
The two properties leased by the TAJ are in Greenvale, Manchester and Anotobe, St. Mary. As at August 2023, $356.8 million was paid to lease the Greenvale property and $15 million for the Anotobe property. TAJ did not receive written permission from the Commissioner of Lands before entering the lease agreement for the Anotobe property. The Auditor General pointed out that TAJ's standard operating procedures gives the director sole discretion to identify and select properties for lease. However, it is not in keeping with best practices of accountability and transparency and should be aligned to government's policies and regulations. The recommendation is for the director to identify suitable properties for lease, which would be shortlisted and then submitted to an independent committee for final selection. Given the amount of money already spent, the Auditor General urged the TAJ to quickly complete renovation works to reduce useless expenditure. Andrea Chisholm, TV.
Okay. So basically, as we have heard it there, right, as it relates to some breaches within the procurement process. Now, okay, my take with it is where you have a member of parliament, right, because this to me appears to be conflict of interest, serious conflict of interest, where you have a member of parliament, right, end up to be one of the persons, right, who actually, right, renting, that apartment to the government, right? It shouldn't be that the member of parliament engage in such a transaction. This is one of the reasons why it is important that when you decide to take on the role of politics, your business is supposed to put into what we call a trust fund, so that you separate yourself, right, from your business when you're getting into politics. So then, as it relates to undue influences, right, that you may not have undue influences where such situation is concerned. Yes, where such situation is concerned. For you to be a member of parliament and then you engage in a transaction like that, that is definitely, right, is totally unethical. Now, when it comes to the fair trading, right, situation, now you've been a member of parliament, right, and I want to explain certain things to us all. We have heard what the Auditor General said as it relates to everything in guidelines, but that is not the situation that we are dealing with. We are dealing with a member of parliament, right, who, right, is a part and parcel, right, of that transaction. Now, when it comes to fair trading, the fair trading should allow for fair competitiveness, right? And so then, for a member of parliament who inside parliament, right, and having information as it relates to, that sort of situation, and then insert himself into that as it relates to influence to get the contract. Blessings, Arrow. Blessings.
Blessings, manners, and respect to you and the queen in the house, viewers and subscribers.
Blessings.
Yeah.
So, let me bring up to speed.
Yes.
Arrow, right? We are talking about the tax administration of Jamaica, right?
Yes.
And we are we have been told that X amount of millions of dollars being paid, and they have not yet occupied the building.
Yes.
Inclusive of a member of parliament, right, who is part and parcel of this transaction. Now we are saying that, right? I don't believe, right, that the procurement, there's some amendment need to be done right there.
Yes.
In saying that transactions like that, a member of parliament shouldn't engage in that transaction. And let me say why. All right. Let me say why. When you are going to take on politics, one of the first thing that you need to do is to put all of your business into a blind trust. What that means simply means that you're going to separate yourself from the business and deal with the political process.
Yes.
That has to be, right, in clear doing to avoid undue influences and contracts. Here you have the minister. So I'm going to put up the Fair Trade Act and make people read it and have an understanding of what I'm talking about as it relates to the unethicalness, right, of the member of parliament engage into a situation like this. It's highly unethical. So without any further ado, on it, put up the fair trading thing and let us yes. So we are going to get into that so that people can see what the fair trading situation talk about,
Most definitely.
right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Hold on.
200%.
I think so. Hold on. No,
Okay, because I want they all to see that.
there.
Okay. All right. Fair Trading Commission. The Fair Trading Commission was established in 1993 as the agency responsible for administering the Fair Competition Act, Jamaica's competition legislation. Accordingly, the main functions of the FTC are to investigate commercial activities to determine whether business enterprises are engaging in anti-competitive practices and to undertake and publicize information regarding matters affecting the interests of consumers. The FCA was promulgated to ensure that the benefits of the completion process in Jamaica are not hindered by anti-competitive activity and is made up of two broad categories of prohibitions: those dealing with anti-competitive behavior and those dealing with consumer protection. The objectives of the act are to encourage competition in the conduct of trade and business in Jamaica, ensure that all legitimate business enterprises have an equal opportunity to participate in the Jamaican economy, provide consumers with better products and services and wide range of choices at the best possible prices. Take that away. Take that away. So, all right. As it relates to what transpired there, right? Now, the member of parliament, right, that insert himself into this situation, right,
Yes.
prevent other persons from getting the contract.
Man, I think it's the same thing going on down by the backside with the trucks, you know.
You see what I'm saying? No, the very same thing. As it relates to the backside situation,
ma'am.
because
Yes.
we heard about it, that
Yes.
other persons, right, truck, you understand,
Yes.
being, run off the property, and
Yes.
certain persons truck, right,
Yes.
they are the ones who getting all
Yes.
of the job, the contracts. So
Yes.
when we talk about this particular situation,
Yes. Yes.
right, it should have never been where a
No.
sitting member of parliament,
Yep.
right, engage himself
Yes.
right, into this situation. Because
Yes.
number one, the possibility of certain corruption where the minister, of course, the contract going to him, right, can be overcharged and so then pilfering from our treasury as it relates to if the situation, if the cost is said 1.5 million and they want to put in $1 million, an extra $1 million, you understand? They can do it as it relates to the level of corruption. So then I don't believe, right, that the MP, they have to revisit certain procurement guidelines. You understand? As it
Yes, sir.
relates to where the Fair Trade Commission thing can be breached.
Yes.
Right? Because in this situation, that to me appears to be, right, totally unethical. Right?
Yeah. That. Which other way you're gonna look on it, man?
Yeah.
You can't look on it no other way. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Totally. Yes, go ahead.
And
Sorry.
if you notice it, because we know them playbook, you know.
Exactly.
Then we make a couple of the contractor send in some bids.
Yes.
Right? And if the job is for $1 million,
yes,
you know, they will send in a contract like for 800,000.
yes,
So they get the job. But at the end of the day, they know they go overrun the job.
yes,
So the $1 million they what they need take, then
yes,
go make back more than the $1 million.
yes.
So this is the reason why I said this cannot be fair. There is no way an MP should have to compete with a local man for the job. That local man will never get the job because they know everything that is going on inside. And tell me now what a coincidence or hag accident or goat.
Yes.
That's the tax administration of Jamaica just have a building in St. Mary. All of a sudden, it a leak, cockroach, rat, and everything take you over, so them have to run out of it.
Yes.
And there goes the MP have an abandoned building. And I say, okay, we can't use this.
Exactly.
But after 8 months of rent being paid, that old building still there. So the cock and the rat and the cockroach, them are in at the tax of administration office. Them still they live in there with it. So it's telling me that they did not need a building.
Exactly. And while he's collecting, on a monthly basis.
Kickback.
So that is brutal to the taxpayer.
The normal man and the taxpayers.
You understand? I said brutal to the taxpayer.
Wicked man.
So these are the start of corruption that we talk about when it comes to the Jamaica Labour Party. Now, what's this? We are going to get into our Finsac situation.
No, but before you reach there, make I ask you a question.
Yes.
With the same Financial Service Commission and the Tax Administration of Jamaica, whose portfolio these two agencies under?
These two portfolios will definitely be under Nigel Clark.
Oh,
yes.
Nigel Clark.
Yes.
So 3 years plus.
Yes.
Taxpayers losing 400 million, and over the 3-year span, combine all of the facility them, 11 point something million.
It's
the chief architect, what response, what watch over these institutions. None knows the taxpayers they lose so much. Oh, so no wonder why some people in the parliament they show a red card. And
well, this is a red card for him. This is a definite red card for him.
Baby them. Baby them.
This is a
him oversee these two ministries.
Look, Nigel Clark. Nigel Clark has been involved in all sorts of bangarang. You see, when we are going to the situation, we are going to see and reveal a lot of things. A megawatt, Byron, shouldn't there have been an open bid for the most suitable cost for the renting the building? Yes, Megavolt. Megavolt, you are 100% correct as it relates to the fair trade competition. Right? You should have an open competition where persons bidding, and then, the persons who are looking on taxpayers' behalf, which is the government, should ensure that, okay, we are getting the best for less. That is good business practices, looking after taxpayers. But it is the other way around, which part, you understand, they avoid, right, the fair trade competition, right? And then, of course, line up them friend, which is the member of parliament. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine this, Arab? Right? Your job contract had gone to the member of parliament. So the member of parliament, okay, all right, I look at food to eat. So you are going now. Now take 700,000 a month. Right? In retrospect, now, if you're looking about taxpayers, right, interest, right, and you have an open market, maybe you could have get a better place, you understand, that even charging you even far less than that. You understand? Where now you could have now saved taxpayers money. And this is one of the reasons why the 1.7 trillion unaccounted for, because this is exactly what people need to understand in terms of how the 1.7 trillion being accounted for. Let me just give people a little basic understanding so they can understand. Right? Just like what happened here, right? As it relates to the rental of this, the lease of this place, right? For persons who are getting contract, right, who breach the procurement guidelines, right, and who avoid fair trade competition, right? When a friend get the contract, then friend overcharge. You understand? Because if you give me a contract, right, me I go overcharge. So the amount of me overcharge, the contract is for $2 million then. You understand? Me and you know political kickback, You understand? Charge of 5 million. Charge of 5 million. So this is what happened. Charge of 5 million. So when me charge of 5 million, right? and you know the permanent secretary sign off and all of that, and the money reached to me under the table. You understand? Me they give you, because remember said the job just value $2 million, you know. Me they give you $1.5 million out of that, and
yes,
me
man.
1.5. So this is it now. When it comes to audit, what the audit is going to show is that, okay, for all the receipts that you have in terms of building whatever you are building, right? What it's going to show is, okay, you know, the receipts of all that you have spent in terms of material and labor costs. So when they check that and calculate that, right, what is going to happen? The 3 million where you share up, right, is not going to be traceable. There is no form of documentation traceable to the 3 million. So guess what now? That unaccounted for a variance. Because remember, you know, $5 million goes to the treasury, you know.
Yes.
You understand? But really and truly, you understand, under the table, you understand 3 million share up, him get 1.5 and you get 1.5, and you only spend 2 million. So
yes, it is right.
You understand, as it relates to all those receipts, as it relates to material cost, as it relates to labor cost, right?
Yes, it's there.
They are going to be added as it relates to auditing. Auditing is going to find a total of 2 million. You understand? Yes. But remember, it is $5 million being utilized. So what happened to the 3 million? So when I look, this is what they are saying as it relates to the different areas. You understand? When they complete audits, right? 1.7 trillion missing.
Right across the board.
Right across the board. 1.7. And this is what they have done. You understand? Damaging taxpayers. Because we think you're going to pay back for it, Aaron. And me and you will pay back for that.
Yeah, for real.
See, Deborah Cohen said top slicing. Yes, top slicing are going. You understand? Top slicing and street arting. You understand? Because they might give them friends, they might give them family, them sign up, them. As a matter of fact, it goes beyond that in terms of the members of parliament. Look at them. And let me call name. You understand? Because it is so. You have Andrew Holness. You understand me? I say, oh, of course, through Patrick Bailey, set up a lot of shell companies. And as a result of inserting his influence, right? Of course, Gavin done some overcharging. You understand? Them cut it up and slice it up and you understand and dice it up. You understand that? And so then when you calculate all of those money that cannot be counted for, this is how we're missing our money. $1.7, right, missing from our treasury. That's why we talk about, you understand, when we say democratic socialism, right? Now, I am not saying that, look, certain, and I'm not here saying that PNP is innocent. I will never ever say that, but the level of criminality in the Jamaican Labour Party, trust me, it's just so apparent in your face, and they have a no care attitude, right? The man them ego is so big, the man them ego bigger than Blue Mountain, when they just more than 7,402 feet above sea level.
If you notice, PNP, you know.
Yes.
PNP will take a fish and broke in a two.
Yes. Yes.
And make sure say the small man right across the board get peace side.
Exactly. And I love what you said, Aaron.
This mob criminal organization, because me no miss word when time me are talking. This is a mob criminal organization. Right? When you look from the top, the man them gone with millions.
Millions.
Them no care.
No.
About it. Every week, you know.
No.
We think so when we hear about the 1.7, that when go, you know, wake them up.
Yes.
And now what we come here?
Exactly.
4 mil, brother.
Exactly.
Abandon. Let's for abandoned building.
Yes.
Not knowing of them.
No.
And to my understanding, me I say grounds when for break a Mandeville.
Yes.
And now grounds name break. So that
that
story they were then they spit out say 2 building they are Mandeville. 2 other extra building.
Yes.
They are Mandeville. I think one of them place there, no grounds never break yet. Because if I can recall, I remember the minister stated that they're going to build a new tax office in Mandeville.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And we are yet to see that.
Exactly.
So probably I just the land and so them a talk about them a pay for.
Exactly. Exactly.
You understand what I say? So as some people them want to care, Byron, and as I said, platform like you, platform like mine, platform like Lonesome, them and the others.
Yes.
We will continue to bring the facts to the people.
Definitely.
You understand what I say? Just argue the facts. Don't argue with me, you know. Show the facts behind you go argue.
All right.
That way, my brother.
All right, when we talk about the level of achievement that Michael Manley had done, the sincere love and care that Michael Manley has, the foundation of which Michael Manley sprung, right, as it relates to his father, Norman Manley.
Yeah.
And that blessing that guide down, right, to PJ Patterson.
Yeah.
Right, to Portia Simpson.
Yes.
And it's like a baton that hand over also to Mark Gold.
Yes, yes, it is.
I want to take our subscribers through the moment of understanding why Michael Manley, right, as a matter of fact, Norman Manley crafted democratic socialism, right, was to make sure that it takes our nation out of poverty. And so then the fundamental focus as it relates to Norman Manley and Michael Manley were 2 imperative missions. Number 1, the mission of education was extremely important to Michael Manley. Because guess what? An educated nation, right, is going to be able to make informal decisions as it relates to their electoral process. And so then when you have an educated nation, you are going to have a vibrant economy, right? Yeah. Now, what was also very important to Michael Manley, right, is owning land, owning home. And so Michael Manley being now the author of the NHT, National Housing Trust. Yeah. These 2 things across. And I will tell every nation this, every nation, that the roadmap to wealth begin with 2 primary factors. Number 1, education. Number 1, having a land or having a home, right? It is the beginning of wealth, right? And so then Michael Manley understand the importance. And so then that's why I want to explain this before I play the clip, right? Without any further delay, I want you, because you know why I am doing this? I want to show the world what Michael Manley had set up for us. Go ahead.
He set up, what he set up for us is generation wealth.
Yes. Thank you, Aromatic. So I want to show the nation and show the world what Michael Manley had set up for us. And it is important to show that clip as to where we are going as it relates to Finsac and SSL. And I also want to show the world how Jamaica Labour Party, being a capitalist, and the objective of capitalism right, is to ensure that blacks in general, wherever capitalism preaches over the world, right, the objective is to make sure that blacks, right, are not lifted up. We have seen the situation at current with Haiti.
Yes.
We have seen what France had done and allowed to do by the capitalists, or if you want to call them non-colonialists.
Yes.
And we have seen the world stood by, right?
Yeah.
And allow France,
yeah,
right, to damage Haiti economy.
Yeah.
We have seen the world stood by,
yeah,
allowed,
yes,
right?
yes,
Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, right? So many things on behalf of Haiti.
10 billion in aid. 10 billion in aid. 10
billion in aid. Now, let us speak this, and that's why I want to play this clip, but I want to introduce it so that people understand it. Right? When we talk about, right, capitalism as it relates to Jamaica Labour Party, right, is a poison to black people. So when Andrew Holness said, don't go towards democratic socialism, because when they win, they are going to throw poison on you. Let me tell you something, people. The Laborites always take their sins and try to cover it with you, cover it on you. And that's why they are taking Finsac to give us Finsac. No man stop, they want to give us SSL, but I just threw we into the era right now and see what is unfolding, why they can't give us SSL. But 10 years down the line or 15 years down the line, right?
Yeah.
Yes, they are going to want to talk about it is PNP called SSL. Remember, I tell you this. But what is, go ahead, Aaron.
We go show
yes
our viewers tonight
exactly
who caused Finsac collapse and who caused SSL collapse. But when he says that if PNP win, they're gonna throw poison on the nation.
Yes.
I just want the nation to step back a little bit.
Yes.
And look at who create NHT. Who gave Jamal to make when time your grandfather and your grandmother they come out of slavery and done some fool and every time they go collect them PRX. Michael Manley said Jamal. And who tell us a free education from primary right up? And Michael Manley, you know, when time your mother depend the job and she get pregnant, Michael Manley said when she gone home for the 3 months, you have to pay her boss.
Yeah.
So I want the people of Jamaica to look at the difference. So if you're gonna call that poison and democratic socialist, and what you would offer is not better. Conspiracy is spread over the place.
Well,
so it's just platform like these. We have to just take our time and give it to the people week after week after week after week after week.
What are we going to do tonight? Let me tell you what we are going to do tonight. We're going to chase those crazy ballers out of town. Chase those crazy ballers out of town.
Yes, man.
That is what we're going to do tonight.
Yes, man.
Let us get into what the people waiting for us to organize and present to them. Now, let us lift up, of course, none other than Michael Manley, the reformer.
Okay. All right, let's.
There you go.
One of our great leaders, political stalwart, distinguished orator, and social reformer. With a deep commitment to economic independence and social justice, Manley began a process of social and economic reform.
A lot of changes have to take place in this country. A lot of changes.
Michael Manley's concern for the family was well known. He heralded the call for equality of the sexes and established the Bureau of Women's Affairs to deal with discrimination against women. December 1, 1974 was historic with the tabling of the Equal Pay Law, which provided that women doing the same jobs as men were entitled to the same pay. The establishment of the family court was another act of great significance. Attendant on this was the Affiliation Act, so that fathers who desert mothers and their children and migrate can be sued for the maintenance of their children. The Equal Status for Children Act repealing the Bastard Act could possibly be seen as the greatest single social achievement of Manley in the 1970s. All children, by law, could now inherit the legacy of their parents.
No bastard, no day again. No bastard, no day again. Everyone laughful. Everyone laughful.
The establishment of a minimum wage was a plus for the working class. It stipulated that every man or woman entering into a contract of service must be paid a minimum wage and should not work for more than the prescribed maximum hours without getting overtime pay.
Realize that employment is the most important single objective of government in this country.
Because the unemployed is a man to whom freedom is not even a word, certainly not an idea. At the root of our policy in the future will be humanism, self-reliance, and economic nationalism to create a society of personal freedom, founded in the security of the family, and a true nation resting securely upon a foundation of economic independence. In short, a society of justice and freedom.
I'm going to tell you the thing that is closest to my heart. Housing. When a man and his loved one can look at a roof and know that it cannot leak, can know there is a little kitchen where they can cook in dignity, can know there is somewhere they can sit down and break bread together, can know there is a room that they can put the children in, and know that at night the children can go and sleep there in peace. That when you have done that, you have started, you have laid the foundation for Christian life and for justice. In the modern world, the most important of all the tools of mankind is the ability to read and write.
Therefore, sir, I'm very pleased to announce that the government of Jamaica, commencing September of this year, is announcing a scheme for free secondary education in Jamaica. We're going further, sir, and that is that for those children that can fight through the primary system, fight through the secondary system, fight through to their O levels, fight through the whole of the competition to reach university at the end, to get the final touch on the skills that we need, we are also abolishing the fees of Jamaican students at university. These are the means by which the power will come to the people. Sacrifice now for a great day tomorrow, where we will march together in the name of work, in the name of justice, because the word is love.
Now, Arrow, the truth be told, every time I play this clip, it seems like my heart bleeds.
Yes, man.
And tears just left the floor. And when I wonder, as it relates to the viciousness of Edward Philip George Siaga, who see a progress like that Michael Manley wanted to win for the people. But instead of merging himself with the program, he decided to both execute democratic socialism with a vicious propaganda of lies and participated in damaging our economy. Let me repeat this. Edward Philip George Siaga participated in damaging our economy of Jamaica. And as we say that, we are going to move right away in the investigation. Now, last week, we didn't get to connect how Finsac runs straight into SSL and how SSL being utilized as it relates to Finsac 2.0. When I got the Wikileaks clip, right? Let me say this to people. Jamaica Labour Party had completed the Finsac report. but Aromatic, they don't want to publish it. So I'm asking Nigel Clark to take the red card here. Take this red card and come on for the field. Right? Because you need to publicize the Finsac report.
Yes.
So we are going to go back into the Wikileaks. And you know what I did, Arrow?
Yeah.
Because I know I'm coming back this Friday. I'm going to say, all right, me and Arrow go give it to the people.
Yes, which is right.
I make sure I had done different investigation.
Yes.
To prove to people that Wikileaks investigation is 100% solid.
Yes. Yes.
Other Jamaican news outlet, right? Print media actually support the Wikileaks. I am going to show that document tonight.
Yes, man.
Because we have done our research.
Yes.
So let us get into Wikileaks Cable 5 Kingston 2450 and break it down again and go through. And this time we are going to connect that to Finsac, to SSL and the players that involve with SSL. Now, this is what they are trying to hide, Jamaican people. Right? This is what they are hiding. Now, summary number one. Dan Crawford, former head of the failed Central National Bank, has lost his appeal to the Privy Council following a 1999 conviction in civil court for financial fraud and has been instructed to repay about $45 million to the government of Jamaica. Although the Director of Public Prosecution has made a ruling on whether criminal charges will be filed, that ruling has not yet been made public. Crawford, who resides in the US, was once the darling of the Jamaican banking sector. He was often lauded by government of Jamaica officials for his foray into non-banking areas at a time when investors were shunning the productive sector to benefit from the high interest rate regime. However, Crawford Bank, which made a number of loans to connected parties, was soon to face a liquidity and solvency crisis and had to seek assistance from the state.
Hold up.
Yes.
Hold up.
All right, let me hold up.
Who them have to seek assistance from?
The state, which is the People's National Party.
Who them have to seek assistance from?
The state, which is the People's National Party.
Because we are clear Omar Davis' name tonight, you know, and we are clear the People's Party's name tonight, you know. And we are clear that tonight. Go
okay,
continue, my brother.
Okay, all right. So we want the people, to understand that.
Yes, man.
All right. So at the time when investors were shunning the productive sector to benefit from the high interest rate regime, however, Crawford Bank, which made a number of loans to connected parties, was soon to face a liquidity and solvency crisis and had to seek assistance from the state. That means People's National Party. Recognizing the extent of the deficit, the authorities took control of the bank and eventually charged Crawford for financial fraud. So we come back.
Back up. Tonight, people, we not fly over on head tonight. Tonight, we are walking in the process. We are walking in the process with tonight.
Okay. When I mean I'm bang around, him and him GLP friend them, him and him GLP accomplice, right? Him run go seek assistance from the PNP. The PNP just didn't give assistance. The PNP investigate and say, hold on there. This is what you do, man. No, listen to me. We are going to charge you. So people, I want you to understand where we are going, you know. And the People's National Party decided to prosecute him. Remember, in that time, they didn't have a Llewellyn setting. They didn't have a GLP to get him off. And so then, right, the PNP proceed in prosecuting him. So people need to understand that. Bring up the document. We're gonna make the people them know what going on.
Exactly.
Right? Okay. So let us read again. Recognizing the extent of the deficit, the authorities took control of the bank and eventually charged Crawford for financial fraud. It is widely believed that his close affiliation with the opposition Jamaica Labour Party. We could talk about that again. It is widely believed that his close affiliation with the opposition Jamaica Labour Party did not help its cause, as no other banker has been charged. Crawford, lawyers are in the process of discussing payment, which, if made, would provide a much-needed windfall to the cash-strapped government of Jamaica. And summary number 2. The UK-based Privy Council on October 10 ruled that Dan Crawford and former top executives of the failed Central National Bank must pay the government of Jamaica an estimated $45 million in principal and interest for unsecured loans made ahead of the bank's collapse in 1996. Make we hear how you deal with the unsecured loan them. The Privy Council is expected to announce the final amount payable to the state when it hands down its written judgment later this month. The Privy Council's ruling arose from the appeal of a March 1999 decision by Jamaica Chief Justice Leslie Wolf, in which he berated the actions of Crawford, right, and another top executive, Cable Williams, who he described as rogue bankers.
Rogue bankers. Emphasize bankers. Rogue bankers.
Rogue bankers.
Destroyed. Misspend and all this so all over the place. When they say rogue, careless with the people, their money. Careless.
Okay, and in this, remember, people, this is the same time also Paul Chen Young was charged. So people need to know that. You understand? Birds of a feather, flocking together, right? They were busy helping themselves to the bank funds. Wanna hear that? People wanna hear that? These Stephen JP associates were busy helping themselves to the bank funds. Wolf said in his judgment at the time, these payments constitute a misapplication of the bank's funds. However, Crawford, who reportedly resides in Atlanta, was once regarded as a model banker, and government of Jamaica functionaries viewed its bank as a blueprint. Crawford was often lauded by government of Jamaica officials for venturing into non-banking areas such as real estate.
Wallet, man. Why just say enter in now?
Real estate. All right, let me explain it now. Remember, Paul Young take out the people their money and go invest it in a real estate. This was in the same time in Paul Young. All right, let me move on.
Move on, my brother.
Again, Crawford was often lauded by government of Jamaica officials for venturing into banking areas such as real estate at a time when investors were shunning productive investment to benefit from the government of Jamaica high interest rate policy. 3. Ironically, it was Crawford's foray into non-core activities which was partly responsible for the bank's demise, as a number of unsecured loans were made to connected parties to finance these investments. In particular, the bank made loans to companies owned by Crawford, you hear that, people? His mother, you hear that, people? And former opposition leader and Prime Minister Edward Sierra. Wallet! That's very back.
I would understand Papa Heady. Yeah, man. You have to make the audience them know who is the culprit. Who is the culprit around the collapse of the Finsac? Who is the culprit? Who is the architect? Who are the main players?
Who is the culprit? Who is the culprit that worked with the CIA? You understand? I mean, the IMF only give it 50% of the loan. Who is the culprit? Who is the culprit that worked with the CIA? You understand? To make even type home burn down and kill 100 and other people. Who is the culprit?
Yes, man.
But remember, I forgot that loan he didn't pay.
Hold on. I remember saying
he didn't pay back the loan.
He forgot to get this loan.
He borrowed it.
He didn't remember to pay back
30-something million, you know.
Exactly. One such loan was made to an affiliated company to construct over 700 room Renaissance Hotel. The unsecured loans to connected parties took a toll on the liquidity and solvency of the bank when they could not be financed. Them literally stealing people money.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. The institution to approach the government of Jamaica for assistance. So people, see here.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Man. But the red card in Nigel Clark.
Yes, man.
Nigel Clark, where's the red card? That's why I can't release the report. Where's the red card, Nigel Clark? This prompted the institution to approach the government of Jamaica for assistance in 1996 when funds were not available to pay depositors.
To pay back the people them their money.
Well,
to pay back the people them their money like SSL. That is exactly thing. The exactly thing then go crawl on their knee, go beg the government, Omar Davis and the PMP to bail them out. Yeah. And the same thing what happened with SSL.
Okay. Burn them out. Right. However, recognizing the magnitude of the deficit, the government of Jamaica was forced to take control of the bank. The Director of Public Prosecution, DPP, who was called in the probe, the activities of the bank, ruled that Crawford, his mother, and top executive were to be charged for financial fraud. Well, guess what? This a DPP, and a Paula Llewellyn. I will tell them. This a good DPP, and a Paula Llewellyn.
Yes, man, a good DPP this. And what we want to state, you know, for the people to understand, because we are not joking.
No.
The Director of Public Prosecution charge Crawford again, charge him mother, and in top executive in Kepi Williams and them boy there. Charge! And I make up story, they were charged. So if they were charged, what do they call Omar Deary's name for? No hear Omar Deary's charge or the PMP when get caught in a bangarang. You don't hear the name them. These are the names that was charged. DPP out of Jamaica office charged these people. Crawford, him mother, Kepi Williams, Paul Chen Young. See, I got them when they under it because it's the clique, Krusky.
Me some goonies out of the call Mark Golden name in this. Some goonies. Mark Golden name in this. Crazy. It is widely held that his close affiliation with the Jamaica Labour Party. We can read back that over.
Yes, man.
It is widely held that his close affiliation with the Jamaica Labour Party did not help his cause. As to date, no other banker has been charged despite the failure of other institutions. However, the Privy Council ruling could well provide a precedent for other financial sector players to be charged. Head of the Financial Fraud Unit in the Office of the Director of Public Prosecution, DPP, Caroline A. Come on, Caroline A. You're good DPP.
Which is right.
DPP. You don't have nothing like Paula Llewellyn. Was hesitant to comment on whether there were other cases pending against other former bankers. She suggested that Amber write to DPP Ken Pantry for a response. Summary 5. Lawyers representing Crawford do not expect any criminal charges to be brought against their client, although he was investigated by the fraud squad following the collapse of the bank. The lawyer said the next step, lawyer can't stop his charges for
yeah, it is right.
The lawyer said the next step is for both sides to meet and discuss the final figures to be paid by Crawford. If the debt is repaid, it would provide a welcome windfall for the coffers of the government of Jamaica, particularly given the continued underperformance in the revenues, a point captured by a cartoonist at the Gleaner newspaper. The cartoon showed an expectant Finance Minister Omar Davis inquiring of a distraught Crawford when he would be sending the money.
Touch it back, man. Touch it back, man. You can't run over Omar Davis like that, man.
No.
Them all draw him in a cartoon, you know.
Yes.
They mock him, you know. Draw him in a cartoon, they mock him, you know.
Yes.
They beg Crawford to send back taxpayers' money, you know. That's what Omar Davis when I do, you know. They pray and they beg him and say, listen, me, man, send on back the people them money. Come give with the people that need them money. You understand? Yeah. So at that time, Omar Davis was the biggest laughing stock. So they draw the man in a Clovis cartoon character. Someone Jamaican people them understand when the thing collapsed, Omar Davis was there begging and pleading on the Jamaican people behalf. Get that straight. Omar Davis not involved in this no all. The PMP not involved in this no all. So listen the name of the players who are involved.
All right.
All Jamaica Labour Party affiliate people.
Okay.
Continue, my brother.
The cartoon showed an expectant Finance Minister Omar Davis inquiring of a distraught Crawford when he would be sending the money, while at the same time informing him that he could send it through a leading remittance company. Chief Fiscal Economics at the Ministry of Finance, Courtney Williams, told MBUF that if the money is repaid, then it would be more than welcome. But he is of the opinion that the government of Jamaica might only receive a portion of the judgment amount. William told MBUF that he was aware of a case against Paul Chen Young. Right. Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus.
Paul Chen Young.
All right. I'm going to go night because we never get to connect it, last week,
Yes, man.
I'm going to get to connect it. Paul Chen Young because you're going to see SSL come in. Okay. Think we don't know? Nigel Clark, you, boy, you give red card. You, Nigel Clark, you give red card. We are you tonight. We and you tonight, we're going to expose your skullduggery. William Stone and Buff, that he was aware of a case against Paul Cheng Young of the former Eagle Financial Group, who also resides in the US and has written a book about the crisis. When asked if there were any political underpinnings in the cases, William said, not that I'm aware of, but you know, nothing can be ruled out. Take with this. Let me show the people them something now. Yes. So,
yes.
So when we run out, I'm going to send out the WikiLeaks cable.
Yes.
You know, so they might have say, oh, bring up Europe. Bring up Europe. Europe, come up on the stage, man. I mean, Europe, stay up on the stage. Bless him.
Listen.
Don't hide yourself. Come up on the stage, Europe. Come up on the stage.
Man.
Watch this now. Watch this now. I say, I am thinking as it relates to, because we know how JLP propaganda staying.
Yes, which is right.
I'm say, all right. I still want another supported documents as it relates to, right, a Jamaica background. You understand, that can back up, you understand, the WikiLeaks report.
Yes.
We know that WikiLeaks are apex investigator. And now, mystic sensation to the fact that we always present the facts and we want to keep up the credibility there. Mystic
which is right.
has done his research, and people, look here what is in the newspaper. Bring up that document. We are sure the people. We are going to burn them tonight. We are going to burn them tonight. You bring it up?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, dear. Yeah. Thank you. All right. 200. Okay, so people, let me show you, say, the WikiLeaks cable is 100% accurate. So guess what? Them can't sit down on the FinSac report. We don't need it.
Which is right. Don't.
This is it. All right, let me see. The Gleaner people. Former Century National Bank boss threatened probe into sale of asset owned by him and his family. After what? The Omar Davis make sure him hold on upon them assets. Hold on upon them assets to liquidate them and give back the people them their money. This published Sunday, July 9, 2017. See the cook here, people, Dan Crawford. This is the cook. Make sure to only see him. See him here? Okay, all right. Former chairman of the collapsed Century National Bank, Dan Crawford, is threatening to initiate an international investigation into the sale of properties owned by him, members of his family, and others by the financial sector adjustment company FinSac. You know, if you're bright and facing, people something. After when you're bright and facing,
I tell you right there, right, man.
Crawford accused FinSac of selling the properties to persons of choice. Oh, you mean sell back the property, yes, give back the people and their money? What are them on this?
Exactly.
Let me move on, yeah. You're worse like how you were up here.
The problem with that is because the government Omar they sell back the land and get back the people their money.
Yeah.
They never want the people to get back their money. So that's why they might blame Omar Davis.
Yeah. No one of the people to get back their money. Crawford, who now resides in Georgia, said he will also be making an announcement about what he says are several other critical irregularities that amount to several billion US dollars. You know what the man said? Several other irregularities. He said he has already notified several persons in the current government and former People's National Party government which took over the Central Financial Institution in 1996. A long legal battle ensued, and in 2005, the United Kingdom Privy Council upheld the local court's ruling that the bank and its subsidiaries should be paid $4 billion in loans and interest to the government-owned financial institution Service Limited, which was subsequently taken over by Finsac. Take that away. So then, whosoever believes a mystic sensation around to them information, yeah. When we say Finsac is Jamaica Labour Party crime. Now, we are going to tie this now, people. Tie this because we get into the Wikileaks document and we are going to get into now the art of Paul Cheng Young, and you know that Paul Cheng Young is the original owner of SSL. We are going to learn the original name for SSL. We are going to learn that Paul Cheng Young handed over SSL to Hugh Craskerry. We are going to learn that Hugh Craskerry told a lie that SSL was existed from 1900 long, right? But we are going to know and see when we talk about Nigel Clark. Nigel Clark. People are going to see some amazing thing tonight. You know what? I don't want to preempt anyone. Let us get into the bangarang now because we see Crawford, right? Paul Cheng Young, you understand, best brethren, you understand, get sucked off, right, by the system. So we're going to see how the government also deal with Paul Cheng Young because it was the same era, the same thing that befall them. You understand? The same syndicate of people, Paul Cheng Young, right? Dan Crawford, Edward Siaga, and you name it, the same set of people. So then let us bring up this document to show the people them.
But why we are getting at that?
Eh?
Why we are getting at that? We never have a big alabalu about Finsac investigation.
Yes.
So all the investigation over, and we don't hear nothing.
They have the report and
well, they have the report. And then sit down on it because the report completed, you understand, and show them that, hey, remember, sir, who know the culprit. the report completed. I said, remember, sir, who know the culprit. So I'm not going to show them. So, they have it, and they're telling you how they are going to release it, and they will be releasing it in file, and they will be releasing it on a particular website, and it will be get out in batches. And so forth and so forth.
Hold on. Let me ask you something. The Prime Minister Usain Bolt.
Yes.
Well, if he walk and step in at some mess and put it on the media.
Yes.
and you want to tell me, say, him got the gotcha moment to kill PMP and then now publish it.
Yo.
No, sir.
You still are Sundance. You still are Sundance on social media, you know. What I said, things like a PNP crime, you know.
Yes, yeah.
Sundance. Like the one I'm slapping in face last week.
Yeah.
Because him still have things like a PNP crime, you know. Eddie, hold on, bro. Eddie never pay back the approx 40 mil that he borrowed. No, he never paid back.
He said forgot.
Said forgot about it.
Never remember.
All right. Let's go to the Pastor now to show you that at the same time that the People's National Party slapped Dan Crawford, the People's National Party, you understand, taking on Paul Cheng Young and slapped Paul Cheng Young too. So let us bring up that document and show them.
Okay.
What a night tonight.
You know, I heard a quote. While you're getting at that, I heard a quote once, is it? It says, if you tell a lie long enough and loud enough, it will eventually believe as truth.
Yes.
And I think the JLP has been telling lie for so long that even though when the truth is presented itself, people still say, I know, so you go.
Yes.
But you know what, you know what? The thing about it, they spread that for years.
Yeah.
But the PMP never have that machine what to combat that propaganda. Now you find a man like a mystic and you find a man like a me. That's why we say, we throw facts in your face and you argue that. Don't argue with me. Argue with the facts. We don't spread propaganda. A facts we give. So you see the machine now, hit the labor right, them can't manage because them never used to get the pushback there. You see the pushback where them get some serious blow and hit them not have no answer for. Them last.
Yes. Arrow, we too hot for them.
Yes,
too hot for them. They don't have nothing for social media can compare to us, We can't
nothing.
Right? When it comes to a Wayne Lonesome, when it comes to a aromatic, right? When it comes to a mystic sensation, they don't have nothing for our hot like it.
No, they can't. They can't because there's no substance to what they have.
All right.
Substance, man.
Once you can't speak on substance and facts,
exactly.
then you're going to get trapped in the middle of your journey.
Exactly.
And when you're telling lies, sometimes you forget the lie that you told. You have to try and keep the lie that you told before. So you remember when you're talking about the lie that you were telling.
Yes,
and then you get in a trouble because you can't remember what you said because it wasn't the truth. It was a lie.
Yes, man.
Yeah, man. But when we have on all these channels, you understand, of course, we have Jamaican we have
Hot Topic. You have Isabel Rose. You have Talk Your Mind. You have Attack the Press. You have Andre. You have Rattigan.
You have Rattigan. You have Jeffrey Tavares. You understand?
Jeffrey Tavares.
It's a different era for them. You understand? Them get mixed left, right, and center. And the middle, we still pinch them.
Yes, which is right. And we do it over years. We do it over years. So different. We highlight, because we not hide nobody. Just work it as one umbrella. You know what I mean? Spread the love, man. Spread the love.
I remember, I saw you over Lonesome, and I said, look on that. One voice.
One voice, man. One voice.
Strong. One voice.
Man.
And special big up to Father Lonesome.
Yes, man.
Remember,
one voice.
We have to know, well, all right, and the man start the mission.
Yes, man, which is right.
You understand? And so then what we are doing, we are just a branch of Father Lonesome.
Yes, man, which is right, man.
Colonel, big up to him. All
yes,
right.
Man, yes, man, which is right.
Right? Because the branch them like hot like the root, So, and this is one of the branch. The league aromatic is a branch, you understand?
That's right.
The branch is them like hot like the root. So what's this now? Let us go and show people as it relates to but don't be Crawford and Edward Siaga.
Yes, man.
You understand? Identify them criminal, you understand behavior. Make people to Paul Cheng Young now in at the same time when
man.
whipping out. All right,
yes,
bring up that document on it. Yeah, make sure it's 200%. Yeah, because I want them to see it and read it. Okay, all right. Craskerry assures Court of Corporation and Shenyang Properties. And people, remember that you, Craskerry, right, is the person that own SSL. I'm going to tell you what is going on. All right. Craskerry, the Supreme Court has lifted the injunction against you, Craskerry, in its capacity as trustee of Phoenix Noteholders Trust. The stockbroker has announced in a public statement. Justice Marjorie Cole Smith had initially placed an injunction on Craskerry to May 10th and had given him 14 days to declare the locations of all assets held by him on behalf of Phoenix, whether in his own name or nominees. Craskerry says he has given his undertaking to the court not to dispose of any assets held by the trust without notice or consent. The assets were frozen in mid-April by People's National Party on the application of Jamaica Solicitor General Michael Hilton QC, who had traced ownership of the properties held by Phoenix to Paul Cheng Young. So Paul Cheng Young owned it.
Yes, man.
Former head of the collapsed Eagle Group of companies. The Miami court has since lifted the freeze on Cheng Young, which means he is free to transact business with them in that jurisdiction. Croskery said of his role in the trust that he acted purely in a representative capacity as trustee for a small group of investors who put up funds to purchase houses. As trustee, he ensured that their investment were protected, just like how he ensured that SSL investment were protected. The statement said, barred, the courts in Jamaica and Florida had barred Cheng Young and Croskery for disposing of the assets on the application of Eagle Merchant Bank and Crown Eagle Life, two of Cheng Young's former companies commandeered by the Jamaican government at the advent of the financial sector meltdown.
Well, it right there, man. Well, it right there, and make the people them see what they go on.
Well, it.
Cheng Young have two banks that bring the financial sector in the 90s to the ground.
Yes.
Eh? Eagle Merchant Bank and Crown Eagle Life, owned by Cheng Young in the 90s of the financial meltdown.
Yes. Yes.
This man, Cheng Young, is one of the key players of bringing down our economy in the 90s. And the labor right and then cronies want to lay the blame at Omar and the PMP foot. No, it was these labor right affiliates. Continue, my brother.
Thank you. Right? Boy, I'm going to tell you the arrow. You're going big over there, you know. Croskery has again asserted that the freezing order was not related to his securities brokerage stocks and security limited. People see here. SSL. People see here. Croskery has again asserted that the freezing order was not related to his securities brokerage stocks and security limited, formerly Paul Cheng Young and Associates. So what SSL was Paul Cheng Young and Associates. People, I want you to see this.
Yes, man.
Let me read it over.
Yes, man.
SSL under Paul Cheng Young was Paul Cheng Young and Associates. Croskery is now defending that. Croskery has again asserted that the freezing order was not related to his security brokerage stocks and security limited, formerly Paul Cheng Young and Associates, of which he is a chairman. Right? So Paul Cheng Young hand over the company SSL, right? You Croskery changed the name from Paul Cheng Young and Associates to SSL. Paper evidence number 1.
It's right there.
Hilton presented evidence to the Kingston and Miami court showing that Cheng Young, despite a court order on May 4th, 2006, to declare his assets and not to deal with or dispose of any properties without approval, had transferred 19 properties to Croskery on May 12th. People don't understand what I want to say. You don't understand what I want to say.
So the court,
okay,
the court tell him, say, because of the bangarang wire in, you can't dispose of none of them assets there unless the court give you no order to do it.
Hit them arrow.
He was charged 900 mil. And a few days later, him transfer 19 property to Croskery. And then few more days after, him transfer 3 more. That make it to 22. Continue, my brother.
Put Put back the weapon in your holster. Put back the weapon in your holster. You put it back in your holster?
Yes, sir.
All right, now go move now.
Yes.
Me don't want none of them wild shot to touch me, you know. Hilton presented evidence to the Kingston and Miami courts showing that Cheng Young, despite a court order on May 4, 2006, to declare his assets and not to deal with or dispose of any properties without approval, had transferred 19 properties to Croskery on May 12, just days after the judgment against him to pay over 900 million plus interest. 3 other properties were transferred to Croskery on May 24th and June 15 of that same year. The former Eagle Boss also held 170 Florida properties in a company.
How much?
Of 100. It's much. Hold on. This is a wickedness to the people, you know. This is a wickedness to the people of Jamaica, you know. This is a wickedness to taxpayers, you know. This is a wickedness to investors, you know, my brother. The man use investors' money, just like what I'm doing at SSL. You understand that? I'm going to buy properties all over, you know, with the people have money, you know. I'm putting their name, you know.
Yeah, and I charge the people. And I charge the people that those exorbitant fee.
Look at that.
To get the run the organization.
Look at that. Now, the former Eagle Boss also held 170 properties in a company of which he was president, director, and treasurer. Contempt of court hearing against Cheng Young are set for July 5th, at which time the Solicitor General is expected to argue for his imprisonment. Take that away. Take that away. Now, hey, Arrow.
So I'm vexed because all of them would never go to prison.
Yes?
Yes, man.
So I'm vexed. So that the PMP shouldn't have done that.
Yes.
To the party members.
Exactly.
So we're going to start the money, we're going to muddy the water.
Yes.
Because people don't have the information and spread the propaganda upon PMP,
yes.
So that people will mistrust the PMP, whether them are the thief.
Yes, you're right.
And a thief people money out of the country.
Yes. We have the evidence. We have the evidence, my brother. We have the evidence. We have the evidence. We whip them tonight. You understand? Both Nigel Clark run out with red card. You think we done with him yet, you're right?
If they come at the park.
No.
Film card will forget if they come at the park.
Well, you think we start with him yet? Wait, Urel. We are travel. Now let me talk to the people then.
Yes, man.
So then, you Croskery, what involved in a financial meltdown, hiding properties for Paul Cheng Young, right? And where Paul Cheng Young said, hold on, hold SSL. You understand what I deal with?
Yes,
no.
man.
Watch this. SSL now remain dormant for a while because they are going to use SSL again to effect what SSL effected. Now, watch this. I am going to show you how vicious. This includes Andrew Holness, Nigel Clark. Andrew Holness would have been aware of what went down as it relates to the financial meltdown. Andrew Holness knew. You understand what I said? Andrew Holness knew. Now, what's this? They decide to rise SSL again. Now, I went on SSL website, and what I realized that SSL, right, start a mission again in terms of lifting, giving life back to SSL. So then I went on SSL website, and I'm going to show the people how SSL build such an effective customer service, showing light to people that SSL was the second oldest stock brokerage, right, from in the 1970s, to draw in people into SSL. Hold on, it gets worse than that, you know, because SSL end up on this Jamaican Stock Exchange. SSL cannot just go on the Jamaican Stock Exchange if the Jamaican government doesn't involve and Nigel Clark doesn't involve. I am going to show you how Andrew Holness, Nigel Clark use SSL to venture SSL on the Stock Exchange to trick people. Now, let us go on the SSL website because I'm trying to clean it, you know, from the internet, you know. But we have it. We have it. So, we have seen where SSL try hard to clean the information. Let us go on the internet. Let us go in my file and bring up this information. Jamaica Stock and Security Limited.
All right, as she's pulling up that, if they're gonna use the past record that there was SSL was there from in the 90s, so it simply means that they would go back and use Cheng Young Associate.
Yes.
Because that's what was there in the 90s.
That's what, yes. So then it was, remember, right? It was Paul Cheng Young and Associates.
Yes.
Right? It was Hugh Croskery. Change the name. You want to see when him change the name. But it will lie on his website that it existed, right? Let's look at this. Look at this information to tell you how wicked and cruel the plot is.
Okay.
Yes, bring it up because I want the people to read it itself. People don't look at it, they're 200 because I want the people to see it, see the information, to show you the wickedness. You understand? Nigel Clark know about this. Nigel Clark know about this. Stocks and Security Limited. Here, people on SSL website, Stocks and Security Limited, SSL Jamaica, right? Overview, founded in 1973, Stocks and Security Limited, SSL, is the second oldest brokerage firm in Jamaica with a team of over 50 professionals. SSL is a full-service wealth management, investment, and advisory firm. We are a security dealer regulated by the Financial Service Commission, which Nigel Clark know about this, and is also a member of the Jamaica Stock Exchange, both located in Kingston, Jamaica. SSL is a leader at Jamaican and Caribbean fixed income and equities trading since 2007. SSL has traded approximately 300 million of Jamaican and regional bonds. SSL is consistently among the equity value leaders at the Jamaica Stock Exchange. Pure lie. Take that away. Arrow.
So is Nigel and Andrew know the history?
Yes.
Of SSL.
I'm going to connect it for you, Arrow. I am here.
Them not know the history. Because if them will know the history, then them wouldn't bring back SSL into to 1973. When it was Paul Cheng Young, an associate, was around.
Yeah. Okay. Watch this.
This is somebody who had money in.
My account was converted from Paul Cheng Young to Stocks and Security Limited. Here, well, here is someone who has an account there is saying that my account was converted from Paul Cheng Young to Stocks and Security Limited. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think we easy for yourself. Now, people, I am going to show you something. The next thing I'm going to show you now is that when SSL mix up in the bangarang, right? Jamaica Stock Exchange, look at the move, what they had done. Put up that document. Jamaica Stock Exchange.
Okay. So I'm going to ask if you're going to put out a report that is going to embarrass you, is referring to the FinSac report while they're sitting on it, because I know it's going to embarrass them.
Exactly. We had them tonight. But him run out with red card. Tonight.
That one.
All right. Jamaica Stock Exchange terminates dealer agreement with SSL. This was done February 24, 2023. People look on the headline. Jamaica Stock Exchange terminates dealer agreement with SSL. Embattled investment firm Stocks and Security Limited, SSL, can no longer trade in securities listed on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. The exchange is advising that effective immediately, it has terminated its member dealers agreement with SSL. In a release late Friday, the JSE said that consequently, SSL will no longer be allowed to trade on the exchange. This means that all investors who normally do business with the JSE using SSL as a dealer can no longer do so. The JSE said all account holders in SSL will be further advised concerning their accounts. Take that away. Now, people, the next document I am going to show you, let me tell the world, is how SSL went on to the Jamaica Stock Exchange. Unbelievable when you see it. And they were facilitated by the Financial Service Commission. Hence, facilitated by Nigel Clark. Now,
remember, I got a report about them.
We are going to show you
find the report
that Nigel Clark, right, after SSL was flagged in 2016 for misappropriation of client funds, right? Nigel Clark overlooked it. And even though Nigel Clark aware that SSL was indeed operating as a Ponzi scheme, SSL was allowed to continue to effect, right, the dilemma that they effected to the fact that Andrew Holness' account was into SSL from 2008. Bangarang. Now, people, the next document that I'm going to show you is how SSL went onto the stock market via a shell company, music company, C2W. Bring up that document for the world to see it.
We call that, oh, what a web we weave.
People, here it is. SSL to acquire C2W music in reverse takeover. Security dealer Stocks and Security Limited will execute a reverse takeover of loss-making music publisher C2W Music through SSL Venture Capital Jamaica Limited, a nascent subsidiary used as a vehicle for investment. SSL Venture is essentially acquiring C2W Music as a shell from which to operate. The music publisher will be renamed SSL Venture Capital Limited once the transaction is finalized. But the change is subject to shareholder approval. The renamed firm will trade on the stock exchange as SSL Ventures. People, you realize how they get into it? Let me read it over. SSL Venture is essentially acquiring C2W Music as a shell from which to operate. The music publisher will be renamed SSL Ventures Capital Limited once the transaction is finalized. But the change is subject to shareholder approval. The renamed firm will trade on the stock exchange as SSL Ventures. All right, let us move on. Another extraordinary meeting for that vote is scheduled tentatively for July. A reverse takeover involves a private company acquiring the controlling shares in a public traded one, in a move aimed at taking over the public company and recapitalizing it. But it also allows the private company to fast-track its listing. The rescue program for C2W, which has been approved by regulators, approved by who? Regulators, was itself outlined and approved at the board level of the company's extraordinary meeting on Wednesday. The top two shareholders and principals of the company, Ivan Perry and Derek Wilkie, did not participate in the meeting. We are basically buying C2W Music and then injecting capital and changing the business operation, said SSL Ventures CEO Drew Gray at the meeting held at the Jamaica Stock Exchange in Kingston. SSL Venture Capital is already capitalized with $850,000 but will go back to the market to raise additional funds in order to finance future details. That means they will go back into the system and teach the people their money. C2W, meanwhile, last reported negative equity of $236,000. Watch this. Gray indicated that SSL Venture should post earnings per share of 5 cents in its first year. Comparatively, C2W Music had negative earnings per share, having posted a full year net loss of $323,000. The current board and management team has already decided to step down as a part of the rescue mission. Also, we will amend the company articles of association to allow it to operate as a venture capital firm and not solely as a music rights recording, said Gray. Security Limited already holds a quarter of the shares in C2W Music, or some 105 million of 400 million units. The rescue plan includes acquiring 80% of the total outstanding C2W shares while leaving the remaining 20% in the hands of the general public. The additional shares will be acquired from CEO Ivan Perry, who owns 180 million units, and Chairman Derek Wilkie, who owns 80 million shares. It is likely that SSL will acquire a portion of those holding, since acquiring the full lot of Berry and Wilkie would push SSL holdings to 91%. Gray and SSL would pay 1% per share to acquire the holdings of Berry and Wilkie. The stock currently trades 59 cents, but the SSL team convinced the C2W directors that the fair value was 1 cent, based on either a discounted cash flow or book value method of valuation, said Gray. The price effectively cut C2W market value to $4 million. The music publisher listed a startup in May 2012 at $1.29 per share after a successful IPO arranged by Stocks and Securities. The company, whose business model was largely untested in Jamaica, has struggled since its debut to earn revenue. 5 years later, C2W audited financials for year ending December 2017 showed that the company's capital had eroded to negative equity $236,000 following the write-down of songwriter advances to nil versus $270,000 a year earlier. That write-down eliminated the last substantial assets on C2W books, while its deficits have now accumulated to $1.52 million. This will allow shareholders to recoup some losses if you were holding shares at the initial public offer price, Gray said of the rescue plan. The transaction to acquire a controlling stake in a listed company under normal circumstances would have required a mandatory... People, I want you to hear this paragraph. Hear this paragraph in terms of what? Nigel Clark were aware of this. And the Jamaica Stock Exchange. This paragraph is particularly important for us all. Let me read it. The transaction to acquire a controlling stake in a listed company under no normal circumstances would have required a mandatory takeover offer for the remaining shares in the hands of the public. SSL, however, received a waiver on the mandatory offer from the Jamaica Stock Exchange and Financial Service Commission. You hear that? You hear that, Aaron?
This one.
SSL, however, received a waiver on the mandatory offer from the Jamaica Stock Exchange and Financial Service Commission based on factors that included the underperformance of the company and its accumulated deficits. It is the first ever rescue plan of a listed company, the first time, unprecedented. Everything else that might have been similar was a takeover, but this is the first time the JSE, people listen, the first time the Jamaica Stock Exchange and FSC have approved a rescue plan. Alana Jones, Chief Operating Officer at SSL Ventures, said after Wednesday's meeting. SSL Venture Capital Jamaica, which is wholly owned by Stocks and Security, makes investment in startup companies with a strong growth potential. Jones told the Financial Gleaner that the company made its initial investment in a startup last July, but declined to reveal the details. There are 2 additional investments in the final stage of completion. She said at Wednesday meeting, shareholder Lancel Bloomfield commended that the rescue plan of C2W. I am now hearing music and I feel quite gratified and satisfied what has happened. Right presented, he said, just do not start dancing yet. Responded Gray. Looking for me, I cannot dance. Bloomfield shot back. The trade of the shares belonging to Berry and Wilkie should occur, but today, Friday, according to Jones, under the rescue plan, Berry and Wilkie would remove themselves from the board, but will continue to manage the music catalog, which comprises 700 songs. The next extraordinary meeting scheduled tentatively for the next month will also elect directors of SSL Venture Capital Jamaica, whose candidates include Mark Croskery, an executive director at SSL, Gerald White, a director Asians firm Profin and Caribbean Investors Capital, and Sheldon Poe, an IT consultant and former chief information officer at JMMB. Yeah? All right, big up Carlos. Big up yourself, Carlos. All right, now, people. So we see how SSL went onto the stock exchange, Jamaica Stock Exchange, by acquiring, right, the music company, right? And so then, telling lies as it relates to SSL being in existence, right, from 1973, right, wherein that incident took place, people, in 2005. So here you have SSL on their website telling people how they are the second oldest broker from 1973. We are not never going to, right? In 2005, right, is when they enter on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. So people want to see the line clearly. Where he has on his website, where we have read 1973, how long the second oldest company, right? And we're in 2005, you understand, the FSC, Financial Service Commission, and the Jamaica Stock Exchange had given them a waiver to be on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. You tell me now. You tell me. Now, for the company to be on the stock exchange, right, would have to have participating and following certain guidelines, which they breach all the guidelines. And one of the guidelines that they breach is the misappropriation of client funds in 2016. Breach all those guidelines. They have been breaching the guidelines, right? From way back. From way back. FSC, right? Under the responsibility of Nigel Clark, right? I done nothing to stop what we call a Ponzi scheme.
But Byron, all Nigeria is going to stop in food.
Well, Anna, you're right. There's something which I am going next. Well, I know. I am going to show you something. Watch this now. So, we talk about SSL. People, I want you to remember that Andrew Holness joined SSL in 2008. People want to write that down. Andrew Holness joined SSL in 2008. Now, I am going to play a clip with Nationwide interviewing Andrew Holness and what Andrew Holness said. People, I want to listen carefully what Andrew Holness is saying. You understand? To Cliff Hughes and this, Junior Gemini, there is no way these guys should get away with this fraud. Now, watch this paper. People, now watch this. Let me get into the interview with Nationwide. Bring it up. Now we are talking about Andrew Holness now. Right? Yeah, we're going to talk about Andrew Holness. Yeah. See there? Nationwide. Holness makes finances public. Posted by Fitzhenley. Who is now a member of parliament, of the Jamaica Labour Party, People, want to the corruption, the extension of the corruption,
Incubator, man.
Let me read it over. Holness make finances public, posted by Dr. Fitzhenley, who is now a member of parliament in the Jamaica Labour Party. 17 June 2016. Let me go along with it, people. Prime Minister Andrew Holness says he has assets value at just over 151 million. His liabilities currently amount to just under 35 million. So remember, as it relates to income and liabilities, everything measure up as it relates to the $151 million. So I don't want people to get confused. Holness disclosed its total assets and liabilities this afternoon in an interview with Nationwide News, the Gleaner and the Observer newspaper. Mr. Holness is the first Jamaican Prime Minister to publicly declare his assets and liabilities since PJ Patterson made his declaration publicly in 2002. Mr. Holness made available to the media today his last 10 Integrity Commission declaration. They date from 2007 when he first became ministry. And now, I want to follow this in people. The Integrity Commission declaration showed that just before Holness became a minister 10 years ago, he had assets totaling just under $47 million. His liability in 2007 were just $4 million. Hold on it.
It's senator, not
Senator.
The guy who wrote that.
Okay, the senator. The guy, yeah. All right. People, let me read back over this because Master God, let me tell you something. Worries tonight, Worries tonight. Bang around tonight. Mr. Holness made available to the media today his last 10 Integrity Commission declarations. The date from 2007, when he first became minister. Now, the Integrity Commission declaration showed that just before Holness became a minister, people, 10 years ago, he had assets totaling just under 47 million. His liabilities in 2007 were just under 4 million. Now, we could talk about, deal with this. I know I take this document. Don't totally close it. Leave it out. I want to talk to the people. I want to talk to the people. Let me talk to the people. Jamaica people want to hear this. What Andrew Holness said to Cliff Hughes, that before he came into politics, before he became the Minister of Education, he has assets mounting up to $45, $46 million. People want to hear that. More want to hear that. 10 years prior to him enter into that. Now remember, people, bring up the next document as it relates to him owing his
student loan.
But that could be right at all, man. None of them figure they can't write.
We are getting to it. We are getting to it. Now show the people what are going on. So now show the people what are going on.
Okay, that's fun.
Yeah. May I show the people what are going on, so people. We can get back to the document. From poor bad to bro God, Prime Minister was a delinquent student loan borrower. September 5th, 2019. The Prime Minister Andrew Holness is receiving an outpouring of support for something most people want to keep secret. Or if they can't, would love to forget about. That relates to the fact that Jamaican 9th Prime Minister was such a delinquent when he borrowed money for his studies at the University of the West Indies, UWI, to pursue a degree in social science in the 1990s. That his name was published in the newspaper among the most delinquent borrowers who had defaulted on their loans. Get back to the document where we are coming from.
So a long time, I better apply the TV thing.
Well, I want to show the people something. I want to show the people something. We'll get back to it now. Get back to the document so the people can understand what is going on here. Now here, Mr. Holness now. Mr. Holness made available to the media today his last 10 Integrity Commission declarations they did from 2007 when he first became minister. Now, the Integrity Commission declaration showed that just before Holness became a minister, 10 years ago, he had assets totaling just under 47 million. His liability in 2007 were just under 4 million. Hence, I showed that if you calculate as it relates to the 10 years, going back, this man owes student loan. Between 2007 and this year, Holness declared to the Integrity Commission 60 million Jamaican dollars in income. 189,000 in income was also declared to the Integrity Commission by Holness during the same time. The Prime Minister Integrity Commission filing showed that he acquired income before he became Education Minister. So see it declared there? Via a private transport company which he owned. Take back that, let me talk to the people then. Stop it right this. No, don't take it away because we'll get back to it.
Oh.
So what was it? What was it?
What are the you're right. Mystic Sensation and investigate, right? That so-called transportation. You understand that he owned, that he claimed that he would got this money from. Mystic Sensation find no such company. You are going to connect further in the report, Zara Burton report. Go against Andrew Holness, right? Claiming certain stuff. as it relates to mortgage and certain things. Other investigation, find none of this.
And prosperity.
Hold on. Let us get back to the document. Hold on, Uriel. Let's see who come. Get back to the document.
Real good artist.
All right. So then between 2007 and this year, Holness declared to the Integrity Commission 60 million Jamaican dollars in income. 189,000 in income was also declared to the Integrity Commission by Holness during the same time. The Prime Minister Integrity Commission filings show that he acquired income before he became Education Minister via a private transport company which he owned. And people, you notice that there's no name listed. There's no name listed. I want people to understand that. No name listed. The company had operated in Portmore, Kingston, and St. Andrew. Rental income, mortgage, salary, and turnover and investment were displayed on Mr. Holness Integrity Commission filings. Holness 2007 document showed that before he became a minister, he owned a property in a section of the corporate area which was purchased for $7 million. Mortgages were used to finance that purchase. None of this was found in terms of certain investigation. We're going to show that later. In 2008, Holness declared to the Integrity Commission that he had purchased 2 properties, an apartment for 16 million and a parcel of land for 15 million using savings, turnover, and investments and loans. Mr. Holness also in 2011 declared to the Integrity Commission his purchase of a piece of land in Beverly Hills, St. Andrew, where we now build his big house. A 10 million home improvement loan, a mortgage of just under 4 million, and a credit from hardware suppliers totaling 18 million was used to fund that purchase. The Prime Minister told Nationwide News, the Jamaican cleaner Arthur R., the Observer's Balfour Henry, that he accepted it was necessary for him to declare his assets. He says he's moving to aim the Integrity Commission Act to make it mandatory for key public officers to publicly declare their assets. Take that away.
Fully?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is Holness make finance public, right?
Yeah. You're right. Are you real to say what he was gonna say?
Yes, you're right. So what you have to say? We're
no. I was just reading between the lines there, and nothing is coming out as to a viable way of all those money that we're hearing about. Because if you want a transportation company, it can't just be a transportation company. You have to give us a name.
Exactly. It has to.
How much bus you have? How much taxi you have? How much, right?
Yes.
So that don't make no sense as to where we're going with this.
Well, it doesn't. So now you understand in terms of why is statutory declaration, right? Because after the information was processed way back then at the time, right? In terms of what he said to the Integrity Commission, I think the Integrity Commission never get in depth with the investigation until the investigation actually started into Andrew Holness roughly about 2015, 2016 as a result of Zara Burton.
Right.
So when Zara Burton was in the process of what he said there, was investigating the process, Zara Burton realized that most of what he said in terms of the source of funds couldn't be identified. Hold on, because we have the evidence. We are going to.
But hold on. He stated then that he was going to be transparent.
Oh, of course.
With the Integrity Commission.
Yes.
But 3 years later is a different thing.
Yes.
Nah, add up.
But hold on. Look on this. What people need to understand that what it seems to me and this is my subjective opinion, that it seems like Andrew Holness was saying to himself that any day I become Prime Minister, I am going to use that to enrich myself. Here's the reason why I'm saying that. From the onset, when Andrew Holness won the election, Andrew Holness decided that he wasn't going to sign the Code of Conduct and also influence other members of Parliament not to sign the Code of Conduct. Why would the Prime Minister make a move like that? Why would the Prime Minister make a move like that?
Unless you have something to hide.
Now watch this, what people need to understand. Before I go to the next document, let me explain certain things. That is one of the reasons why people need to understand what the PNP is all about. The PNP is all about checks and balance. Mark Golding, right, decided to put in clause, right, put in the bill, right, the Integrity Commission Act, right, in 2016.
60, right.
No, hold on. 2006, I said bill. I said bill.
Okay.
Right? The Integrity Commission bill in 2016. And have the Integrity Commission Act passed in 2017. What happened in 2016? Why Andrew Holness did not crush the Integrity Commission Act, if people understand that? Let me remind the people to understand why Andrew Holness never crushed it. Andrew Holness never crushed it because he couldn't crush it. In 2016, the PNP win was 32 to 31. So Andrew Holness didn't have the numbers to go up against the opposition.
Right.
I want people to understand what happened, why Andrew Holness did not crush the Integrity Commission Act. He couldn't have, because the election that he won was a marginal win by 1 seat. So that Andrew Holness did not have the numbers to crush it. If Andrew Holness didn't have the win like he have in 2020, he would have crushed it. Mark Golding wouldn't pass the Integrity Commission Act bill into law 2017. Look now, Mark Golding introduced the impeachment bill as a result of one of the members of Parliament using a chair to beat his wife, right? And Mark Golding decided that, look, listen, this sort of action cannot be. We need a clause so that we can get out these people when they act unethical. Guess what? Now that Andrew Holness have the win as it relates to, right, the 49 members of Parliament and 14, Andrew Holness now have the opportunity now to crush the impeachment bill.
To do anything. He can do anything. He have the numbers.
Yes, people, you understand where we are going with this?
Yeah, man.
You understand? Right?
Yes.
So then we know who is Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness have the number to crush the Integrity Commission Act. This Integrity Commission Act wouldn't pass into law. Just like the impeachment bill still can't pass to get into law, because guess what? No, you are not going to impeach us. You are not going to impeach us. This time, we have the number, you understand, to put it down, and we are stepping on it. You are not going to impeach us. So people must look in terms of what I'm saying. That is why from the onset, Andrew Holness decided not to sign the Code of Conduct, because he knows what he's going to do. The next document I am going to read, when I see the criminal action clearly, let us present the Jamaica Cleaner Holness Open House and read into the bangarang. That's why they are.
She's right.
But all of these things that he puts out, All of these are just some words I say out of head. They don't have no value, no, nothing.
It's mission from day one. His mission from day one, right, is to visit our treasury.
Just told the people what they wanted to hear, so they would.
Right? And then what he used, the trickery, you understand, not to vote for People's National Party, because if you vote for People's National Party, they will show poison on you. When he is the one showing the poison.
He's the poison man.
Let us go to this. Arrow, fire tonight.
Yes, man.
We have him in at Arrow. We have him.
Yeah, man, have them on the ropes, man.
All right. Holness open house. JP leader says he's funding Beverly Hills home from savings, salary, surprise credit, and loans. People, I want you to look. Opposition leader Andrew Holness has provided details on the funding of his multi-million-dollar house in Beverly Hills. Sent Andrew in an attempt to respond to a smear campaign. He says the People's National Party is waging against him in the lead up to the February 25 general election. What PNP is asking you to do, sir, is checks and balance accountability, right? And investigating you for illicit enrichment. The People's National Party is serious when it comes to crime like this, just like what they had exposed the Finsac, right? Yes, this is the People's National Party mission, to hold you liable. Holness yesterday issued a late evening statement disclosing that today, the total cost of land preparation, construction, and landscaping is approximately 52 million spent over a period of 4 years, financed by savings, salary, bank loans, and suppliers credit. People want to listen what I'm saying now. The finance minister, Dr. Peter Phillips, has been heading a PNP court. Just to say PNP no play. PNP no dig the corruption they made it. Since November 2015, that questioned Holness financing of his home, indicating that it might not stand up to scrutiny. So for people who talk about PNP and GLP are the same thing, I am showing you that PNP don't play with the corruption. But Holness has sought to dismiss much of the speculation in a statement that chronicled the building process, his sources of funding, and how he became director of ADMAT, the St. Lucia registered company that purchased the land on which his mansion is built. The Jamaican Labour Party leader said the company was formed after he became education minister in 2007 and need to structure its personal affairs. People, please remember that Patrick Bailey set up this company for Andrew Holness. That is one of the reasons why Patrick Bailey is a Teflon Don, cannot be arrested. Consequent on that advice, I incorporated an international business company in St. Lucia. This course of action is common practice, particularly for estate planning purposes. The name of the company, ADMAT, is a combination of the names of my two sons, Adam and Matthew. I am the sole director of the company, and the company has 3 shareholders, being my sons and myself. The statement read. Holness was also faced disclosure calls from the Trevor Monroe-led National Integrity Commission, said ADMAT was registered in 2008 and declared to the Integrity Commission a creature of the Jamaican Parliament to which all members must take declarations of incomes, assets, and liabilities. Everything I own is physically in Jamaica. Holness said before, going to outline how funds were sourced for land purchase and subsequent construction of the house. In late 2010, I started negotiation to purchase a piece of land to construct my family home in January 2011. I made the first of 4 payments and the land payments were completed in August 2011. Take away that. Let me talk to her. Arrow. He made the first of 4 payments So then he didn't have all the cash. Previously, we have read where Andrew Holness told Cliffview that before he entered into the politics, he had $45 million.
Yeah, 47.
$47 million. My glad you're right. Yeah. That's why you're over. Because you've done post accurately.
Yes.
Now, he has to make 4 payments. No, hold on. Huh? Don't laugh, you're right. This is not joking. This is people that's for me.
No, sir.
by 2007, right?
Yeah.
The 47 they're supposed to get us some whole heap of interest, man.
Yeah. But
you still have to come make couple payments now. Boy, the match, it come like the match at the brother over away at Portland.
Over Portland.
It's the match and Nigel Clark algorithm. Over Portland. Yeah. The match like over Portland. No. That's no money. Right?
Yes.
Because the money is supposed to be growing.
Yes, man. Interest supposed to accumulate enough, man.
Find, you understand? No, you can't find $15 million to pay for the land in 2011.
It's 15 or 11.
Yeah?
It's 15 or 11.
Sorry, $11 million. Sorry, $11 million. No, you can't find $11 million. Right?
But I want you to slow it down, my teacher, and yes. I want you to explain to us the man who are in the grassroots tonight. Come on, everybody, we not fly over nobody yet. Tell them how much money the man we have 2007. $$1 million. $2 million. I mean, what so the man don't just put their money in a regular bank, then put it where them to make something on it.
Yes, $47 million. I'm not 2011. You can't pay $11 million. Be like, talk to me. All right.
Oh, come on, man.
Hold on. Hold on there. Hold on now, because we have to go somewhere now. Before we bring up Zara, for sure, no say everything I say about mortgage. You understand how I'm getting money? I've been investigated by Zara Burton. And I go talk with Zara Burton say, more on the people hear what Zara Burton have to say. Because Zara Burton investigated me. You understand? If those loans that they had gotten from the bank, the evidence will be there to show. The evidence will be there to show.
Well, I'll just say if Admat is something like
so hold on there. I'm sure some people will go on.
But you're certain the man about my night going to the bank or team for the people about it.
Remember, not even that, you know. The way all the man strapped for cash, you know. Remember, so the man said, remember, so the man said he studied carpentry at school, you know. But he helped to do the stonework on the
No, that's the magic. Hold on. That's the stonework. That's the stone wall that constructed. You have to use special skill crafted persons. Special skill crafted persons. Andrew Holness said, it take time from Parliament and craft them stone and lay them. Please don't
That's he studied, you know, when I was going to school, I studied a little carpentry, you know, so I have a little carpentry. It's trapped for cash. So him have to help to build the wall. And now,
yes,
him send dig up stone. From up there, so. And not any stone build them the wall there.
All right.
You have to have some special stone to build those walls.
You close the door? Okay. All right. So let me explain certain things now. So he made 4 payments in 2011, right? They never have any money.
No.
Okay. Remember that he joined SSL in 2008.
Yes.
What he said that some of the money came from SSL to help pay for the land.
Get a loan.
Yes. Right? To help pay for the land.
Yes.
Now, what I want to tell people, you know, right? You can bring back the document. Bring back the document because we want to read it. Because we want what I'm saying where people have the evidence.
Yeah, for real.
Just go on top, so bring it up.
Yes. Okay. Bring it up. Bring it up. Make it show the people. You understand? Because I want the people to see this, you know. Right? So we don't want to leave out anything tonight. We don't want to rush.
No, not at all.
We're not going to rush it. You have to show the people.
Not at all. Easy does it, man. Easy does it. We are dropping at their head hard, man.
All right. So then what the document is going to prove that he made the 4 payments in 2011. That will tell you that he was strapped for cash.
Yes, man.
Right? He didn't have the money, so he make 4 payments. All right, chair.
I have to clean out the buds, so I'm gonna share it now.
Okay, you're sharing it now? Okay, very good, very good, very good.
All right, so I can find out where you are.
Okay, let us find back this. Because I want the people to follow you. I don't want them to lose track of this any at all. Okay, so Finance Minister Dr. Peter Phillips has been heading a PNP court since November 2015 that questioned Holness financing of his home, indicating that it might not stand up to scrutiny. But Holness has started to dismiss much of the speculation in a statement that chronicled the business process, his source of funding, and how he became director of ADMAT, the St. Lucia registered company that purchased the land on which his mansion is built. The Jamaican Labour Party leader said the company was formed after he became education minister in 2007. People bear in mind that in 2007 is the timeline that the Integrity Commission was investigating Andrew Holness between the period of 2007 to 2009, where he had influence contract to govern, right? And the amount of contract that was influenced to govern was over $28 million that the Integrity Commission was investigating between the period of 2007 to 2009. So Urel and Aramat,
yes.
You can see that Andrew Holness, right, start very early.
Yes, man.
He venture into the politics.
2007. Come on.
2007, Minister of Education. As he ventured in it, he started
fooling crowd, man.
Yes, and I needed to structure his personal affairs, start to fooling crowd.
Yes,
Subsequent on that advice, I incorporated an international business company in St. Lucia. This course of action is common practice, particularly for estate planning purposes. The name of the company, ADMAT, is a combination of the names of my 2 sons, Adam and Matthew. I am the sole director of the company, and the company has 3 shareholders, being my sons and myself. The statement read. Holness, who also faced disclosure calls from the Trevor Monroe-led National Integrity Commission, here at paper, said ADMAT was registered in 2008. People, bear in mind that in 2008, when he registered ADMAT, is the same time he joined SSL. The same here, Andrew Holness joined SSL and declared to the Integrity Commission a creature of the Jamaican Parliament to which all members must make declarations of income, assets, and liability. Everything I own is physically in Jamaica only said before going to outline how funds were sourced for land purchase and subsequent construction of the house. In late 2010, I started negotiation to purchase a piece of land to construct my family home in January 2011. I made the first of 4 payments on the land. Payments were completed in August 2011. The title was transferred in July 2011. Holness is denying making the notion signed while on a visit to Jamaica on the document that claimed Philip leveled a question at a PNP rally in Manchester on Sunday. All right, take away this document. I want to talk to the people. Yeah, just take it away.
Okay. But if we look at the old hot mat thing,
yes,
it don't add up to anything that we are discussing here.
Okay.
Because if you form a company in 2011, 2008,
yes,
2008, right? What kind of a profit can you make out of a company? And we don't know what kind of company. What kind of company is that?
Absolutely none.
I think he start 5 company, you know, man.
But hold on.
2007, you know.
2007.
When he come in 2007, he start 5 company.
Yes, aromatic, right.
In 2007.
Yeah, he started
Omega Bridge, something another. Western Construction Limited.
Hold on.
Yeah. And three more, man.
Sunshine
Mobile.
Yes, Sunshine Mobile.
Sunshine Mobile. And he start in wife
right.
I know it's 5.
Yes. 5.
Yeah, but I just can't
but
bring the other 2 come across.
That's the main point that I want to take away.
Yes.
I want people to follow me now. The main point that I want to take away. Remember that this man, based on what he said, he joined SSL 2008.
Yes.
He started ADMAT 2008. Follow me
yes.
now. In 2011, he made 4 payments on the land.
Yes.
Watch this now. Bolt, Usain Bolt, put his money in SSL 2012. That is correct. Right?
Yeah.
Google Bolt misses money as soon as he put it in and see what come up. I want to show the people this. I want to show the people this. Right. So I want the people to follow the line that I am here. Yes, we are going to confirm that document because we want people to see something. Usain Bolt missing money, missing as soon as he put it in. Yes, what come up on Google. Yeah, Google's supposed to take it. Okay, so
you send moved out as soon as
okay,
found it.
All right, so we found the document, people, and I want you to follow me.
I've not shared it yet.
Okay, so my wife is going to share the document. So remember now that in 2011, Andrew Holness made 4 payments. Four payments, right? The document share. 4 payments, right, on the land to build his big house. So now have no money. Now look what happened, people. Yes. Yeah. So okay. All right. Usain Bolt money move out of SSL as soon as it went in. Right? Now, between 2012, 2017, Jamaican track and field legend Usain Bolt 6.5 million in the investment business tax and security limited SSL, but the money was moved out nearly immediately without his knowledge. So that is what we want to show. The money removed would have included interest and dividends earning on top of the minimum amount invested, an Observer source said on Sunday. This source provided the Observer with the Portfolio Holdings Unlimited statement, which bore SSL logo and was allegedly sent to the Bolt team in September 2022 and showed fixed income of 3.7 million, equities of 7,415, right, and cash of 918, right, thousand US dollars, totaling 12,047.65 million in the company. So basically, this document is confirming that the can I take that? Can I take that away? Okay, so we confirm that Bolt money missing immediately as he put it in 2012. Now watch this, for argument's sake. Holness started his house in 2012, and it took him 4 years to finish that mansion that value over 200 million Jamaican dollars. Remember, say he never have no money, you know.
Yeah, man.
You right. He never have no money, you know.
Yeah, that's why.
I think he say must cost about well, must be 50 something. That's why he say he might devalue the house, you know. I wonder if we can buy it.
All right. People, based on everything what Andrew Holness said, mortgage and everything that he claimed, you understand, as a source of document. People, I want you to stand by and listen to Zara Burton. Remember, we have gone through everything. We are now going to stand by and listen to Zara Burton. Please, Zara Burton. Degrees not. Coming back 18 degrees not. That's something else. All right. So our wife is searching for that. We just want to clearly take it.
Yeah. So as I was telling you about the company, one is Western Construction Limited.
Yes.
Positive Jamaica Foundation.
Yes.
Sunshine Mobile Company.
Yes.
And one of them named West Central Center Trust.
Yes.
And Omega Bridge Finance.
Exactly.
That's our Juliet have.
All right.
We begin our show with Jamaica's newest Prime Minister, Andrew Holness. During the 2016 general elections, his house became front and center. The public, and perhaps more so the ruling People's National Party, they wanted to know why a St. Lucian company owned his house and where he got the money, since news reports had put its value at about $2 million, a figure Holness has not confirmed. After all, Holness had been a politician most of his professional life, didn't come from money, and his salary at the time was just over $60,000 each year, not counting allowances. Holness answered several of the questions asked, but we at 18 Degrees North had others. What we found was an interesting series of property purchases and an uneven playing field when it comes to personal tax matters. It also shed light on the relationship between Jamaican politicians and their associates in the awarding of public contracts. We're staying right here in Jamaica at 18 degrees north and 77 degrees west.
The Labour Party believe that every poor man must build his castle. Every poor man must build him big house. And we not grudge your feet. We are going to help people. Why we help the free, and we must make the place secure so you can live and enjoy yourself.
This is the house, built on 3/4 of an acre, complete with cut wall, in the exclusive Beverly Hills neighborhood just outside Kingston. It's a huge upgrade from where Jamaica's newest prime minister and then opposition leader Andrew Holness says he was born.
I was born in a 2-bedroom board house at 56 Cumberland Road in a Spanish town. My father is still a farmer, and my mother is a retired civil servant.
Property records showed the Beverly Hills land was purchased by a St. Lucian-based company, ADMAT Incorporated, for $300,000 in 2011, 3 months before Holness became Prime Minister of Jamaica for the first time, and when he was Minister of Education. There's no mortgage listed. In a statement, Holness says he's the sole director of ADMAT and a shareholder, along with his...
People want to hear that, The investigation show no mortgage listed. You hear that? Right? Catch it back. So that the people can understand what going on.
Two sons, Adam and Matthew. Holness says he got the money from funds in his accounts at 2 of Jamaica's investment banks and used his savings, salary, loans, and credit from suppliers established through his wife, who is a real estate developer, to build the house, costing him approximately $52 million, or around $525,000 US. He says a St. Lucian structure was used for estate planning. His attorney, Patrick Bailey, says there's that and the additional potential benefit of avoiding transfer taxes.
If the house at Beverly Hills is the only asset and he was selling it, he would simply sell the company, sell the shares. The company would have its shareholding transferred from him and his children to the new purchasers, whereas the title would remain unchanged because the new purchaser will be the owners of ADMAT and be the owners of the property. So in that case, there's no transfer from one entity to another. So you save on transfer tax and stamp duties and those sorts of things.
Civil society activist Carol Narcisse says the leader of the country shouldn't be trying to avoid taxes.
Especially if you're a prime minister and you're telling your citizens that they need to conform to the regulatory environment that you have designed, that you do not think you can adhere to, because it is inimical to your interest to adhere to it, or inimical to the interest of your children's future to adhere to it, then there is a major, there's a major inconsistency there that you need to explain.
Join us in a partnership for prosperity. Let's change Jamaica for the better. Choose prosperity.
Does he own other entities in there, in ADMAT?
In ADMAT?
Yeah.
I think he has at least one other property in ADMAT.
And where is that?
That is in somewhere in the Arcadia area. Right.
And that's considered land or also?
It's an apartment. Actually, he's now in the process of selling that unit. He owes suppliers because suppliers gave him credit for the house he's building in Beverly Hills.
And the source of funds for that was what?
That one, I can't recall all of those details, but I seem to remember that he has always used the house that he lives in and get loans and that sort of thing.
We checked the title for the property where Bailey says both Holness and his wife lived at the time of our interview and found no additional loans or mortgages other than those originally taken out in 2002 when they bought the house for $7 million Jamaican dollars, around $144,000 US back then.
So you were satisfied then with the source of the funds in both cases?
Oh, absolutely, 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 absolutely. He saved in US stocks and amongst his portfolio. So he was saving because these are savings.
Is that savings from him alone or him and his wife?
I don't know that level of personal detail. That would be. I don't know that level
of what you know. Is there any evidence?
I know of nothing. I know of nothing else that he owns in relation to Admat. Okay. He currently owns it.
We checked the title for the Acadia property and found that it was indeed purchased by the same St. Lucian company Admat Incorporated in 2008, again when Holness was Minister of Education. The price tag, 16 million Jamaican dollars, around 219,000 US back then, and again, no mortgage was listed. Further, we also checked whether Admat owned additional properties and found one more. A half-acre lot, also built in Beverly Hills on Wycliffe Close in February 2009, also when Holness was Minister of Education, price tag around 15 million Jamaican dollars, almost 173,000 US dollars, and again, no mortgage listed.
So you've never heard of this Wycliffe Close property before today?
Let me put it this way. I have never handled, and when I look at the transfer, I see the names of lawyers who I know. And he's entitled to have more than one lawyer. We all have to eat.
So all told, when it comes to properties, there's the Great House Boulevard home that Holness and his wife bought with a mortgage, while Holness was a mere member of Parliament. And in the 4 years he was Minister of Education, earning the equivalent of around 60,000 US dollars per year, or 90,000 with allowances, there was the Arcadia apartment, no mortgage listed. The land at Wycliffe Close in Beverly Hills, no mortgage listed. The land for the Shenstone Beverly Hills house he's building, no mortgage listed. And around 525,000 US dollars spent building the house in the 3 years after Holness's Jamaica Labour Party lost the election in 2011. Holness, through a member of his team, said he wouldn't comment on the source of funds for any of his properties before the election, but even after, he didn't. He also said he would make his financial statement public at the end of March 2016, but he didn't. Despite several calls to Juliette Holness, a property developer, chartered accountant, and newly elected member of Parliament, she didn't get back to us.
We will again reduce transfer taxes, stamp duties, and estate taxes.
What about property taxes?
No, man, he has to pay property tax.
At the time of our initial checks in the 2 weeks before the election, the house in Beverly Hills had an outstanding balance since 2013 on the tax administration's website. Amount, about $174,000 or US $1,400 approximately. Property taxes on the Wycliffe Close land in Beverly Hills were listed as not having been paid since 2009, a total of about $175,000 or US around $1,400. And the Great House Boulevard home that he owned with his wife, Juliette, that was listed as outstanding since 2014, owing Jamaicans $64,000 or about 526 US dollars. We call the tax administration to confirm. Volume is 1118.
Andrew Holness?
Yeah.
The amount is $64,000 outstanding and $50 for 2 years.
All in, Holness or his entities were listed at the time as owing almost 413,000 Jamaican dollars, around 3,400 US dollars. It wasn't clear if there were any amounts owing for the apartment at Arcadia Drive. Caroline Hay, former Deputy Director of Public Prosecution, says, in general, no leader should be backed up on their taxes. We did not ask her specifically about Holness.
No public official ought to be behind on their taxes. You are in a position when you're a public official, in a position of trust, and one would imagine an example to the nation as to what values we want in positions of leadership.
Days after 18 Degrees North brought it to Holness's attention, and before the election, the tax administration's website reflected zero balances for the 2 Beverly Hills properties at Shenstone Drive and Wycliffe Close. However, taxes on the house he owns with his wife were still listed as owing as of our last check, March 18, 2016. even as he became Prime Minister of Jamaica for a second time.
That I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to Jamaica.
Jesus.
Coming up on 18 Degrees North, too close for comfort? How Andrew Holness signed off on taxpayers' money for a contract to his associates. 18 Degrees North just uncovered a trail of property purchases linked to Jamaica's newest Prime Minister, Andrew Holness. Now see how that trail led us down another path, that of government contracts awarded to his associates.
Zakat is an opportunity granted to every believer to share some of the blessings.
Corruption will not be tolerated in this government.
The property at Wycliffe Close in Beverly Hills remains an open lot today. As it turns out, the owner, Andrew Holness' ADMAT Incorporated, applied to the National Environmental Planning Agency to build townhouses in 2010, but that application was turned down. Representing ADMAT in this application was one Robert Garvin.
And Robert Garvin is not a director in any way, shape, or form of ADMAT.
No, man, he's not.
But why would Robert Garvin's name then appear on an application to the land development?
Because he's acting as agent, he's doing the process. That's not unusual.
According to Companies Office records, Robert Garvin is or was a director of other entities affiliated with Andrew or Juliet Holness: Positive Jamaica Foundation Limited, Sunshine Mobile, West Central St. Andrew Trust Limited, Omega Bridge Finance, and the now removed Delito Taxi Service.
Who is Robert Garvin?
Garvin?
Robert Garvin.
Never met the name, never heard the name.
But
I do remember Positive.
Right,
but he's one.
Yeah.
Positive Jamaica is in part a director by Garvin.
I know he was a director of
And by the way, one more thing. What about the fact that Garvin used this address, 28 Herb McKinley?
Because this is my address. It's precisely what I'm saying. You're at 28 Herb McKinley. No?
I know. So why Robert Garvin used it and you?
Because we set up the company here. Garvin, I'm not saying that. I don't remember the name.
Separately, Robert Garvin is also listed as the director of Westcon Construction, along with one Donovan Simpson. Garvin used the address 25 Dominica Drive while setting up Westcon, the same address he and Holness used when registering West Central St. Andrew Trust Limited. Government records show Westcon Construction as receiving 14 government contracts, totaling 28.5 million Jamaican dollars, or around $386,000 US. This was between 2006 and 2009, even as Holness or his wife shared directorships with Garvin on 4 entities. 12 of the 14 contracts were under the JLP government, with which Holness has a career-long affiliation. 9 of the 14 list 0 or only 1 tender. 10 of the 14 were granted by the Minister of Education when Andrew Holness was minister, and by the National Works Agency and Social Development Commission for work in Holness's constituency. Holness even instructed the Social Development Commission to pay Westcon Construction just under 1.5 million Jamaican dollars, or around US $21,000 back then. He signed the document himself. There was only one bidder for cleaning, bushing, and trimming of the roadways in Holness's constituency of West Central St. Andrew, and no procurement committee approval. Payment was requested by Holness December 20th, 2007, and paid promptly on the same day. When contacted in a general sense, the current Social Development Commission head, Dwayne Vernon, said, while not the norm, it is possible to have a request and payment on the same day, especially when there's a contract in place with stated payment dates. Vernon, who didn't address this contract specifically, also said, the SDC does not procure for constituencies. This is the prerogative of the MP and his or her project officer. Civil society activist Carol Narcisse says, awarding of government contracts in Jamaica has been a long-standing cause for concern.
When each side is in government, there are uncomfortable levels of awarding of contracts to persons who are either political supporters, campaign financiers, or other connected parties.
We asked Holness whether he declared his relationship with Garvin while contracts were being awarded to Western Construction, but he didn't get back to us. We called Garvin, but he said he couldn't talk at the time, and he didn't answer our text message. When contacted, Garvin's partner in Western Construction, Donovan Simpson, he tried to distance himself from the inner workings of the company.
I don't know where are these projects. I don't know how much was collected.
So you didn't benefit from these contracts, that's what you're saying?
No.
Even though his name is not on the filing, is Andrew Holness a part of this company?
No, not to my knowledge. No, man, he's not a part of it.
Do you know if Garvin is a friend of Andrew Holness?
Yes, yeah, man, they are friends. They are very close. So from the two of us are friends. It's what Andrew went in politics, you know. I met him at Siaga's office because Robert and Siaga were very close also. You
know. Okay.
So the first time I saw Andrew is when Robert invited me to Siaga's office in New Kingston.
We searched, but could find no record of Holness declaring his relationship with Robert Garvin or Donovan Simpson. And the Office of the Contractor General would only say that we should request an investigation, which we did. When asked in a general sense, and not about Holness specifically, Caroline Hayes says these kinds of relationships should be declared.
In the procurement rules and guidelines that I've read, there's been a concern about whether there is a connection either directly, meaning you have an interest in a company that's bidding for public assets and public benefit, or indirectly, meaning it's in the name of a wife, in the name of a girlfriend, in the name of a child, in the name of an associate. It's a duty of our staff and any other public officers and officials directly or indirectly involved in the procurement process, especially in the preparation of bidding documents, evaluation, contract negotiations, contract management, and payments, to declare any potential conflicts of interest.
Whether Holness declared his relationship with Garvin remains unclear. However, Bailey, his attorney, is adamant that all assets associated with Andrew Holness were declared.
In every case, everything that he has owned from the time that from even the time he set up ADMAT, going back to 2001, everything has been declared.
We checked with the Integrity Commission, but no one ever got back to us. Information submitted is usually confidential.
The law that governs it explicitly states that these declarations cannot be made public. And if they are made public, whoever makes them public is subject to a fine of over $1 million, right? These declarations of assets need to be brought under the ambit of the Access to Information Act so that we can request to see and be given, or given a good reason why we can't be given.
In Jamaica, breaches of the rules governing the awarding of government contracts carry a possible fine of $1,000 or around $8 and or 3 months in prison.
See what happens when we try to get answers from Andrew Holness on the campaign trail.
Can you give me a sense of who Robert Garvin is?
That's next on 18 Degrees North.
Drinking coffee every day didn't work for me, but I couldn't figure out why until I went from 180.
Jamaica's newest Prime Minister, Andrew Holness, may have wrested control from the People's National Party, in part because of his 10-point tax plan. During the election campaign, though, there were skeptics. Critics charged, how was he going to plug the millions in lost revenues in US dollar terms when his plan would essentially eliminate income tax on those earning the equivalent of around $12,000 or less? Holness's plan was to spur spending and generate more revenue from consumption tax while raising taxes on high-end earners. We caught up with Holness on the campaign trail. We asked him what else he had up his sleeve and why at the time was he listed as being behind on his property taxes.
Where is the economy going? Have you done any analysis of your tax plan and what economic growth is going to look like in your first year?
I wouldn't want to give you a specific figure.
But your analysis must have produced something that is tangible for the people to understand.
Yeah, but I didn't say I would give you that figure.
But it has produced a figure.
Of course.
Okay.
Otherwise, why would we do that?
Give me a general sense of where we have on the low end, the top end.
I would say to you that if you're going to talk about economic growth,
you should be above 3%.
Okay, that's a fair
Yeah.
statement to make.
Yeah.
Let's talk about some of the other taxes that you, tax incentives and lower
Yeah.
rates. And
So in
I think there was
general-
mention of some transfer taxes
Yeah,
as
so
well.
in general,
and estate.
you want to, our tax plan is to reduce transaction taxes. A part of economic growth is to get the velocity of transactions increasing, and particularly in construction and real estate, because those are major employment areas. So we will bring to the levels which we had them before our transfer tax and stamp duties, and estate taxes as well.
You seem to don't like taxes too much because
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm a small government, free enterprise person. I believe that markets work best and taxes are distortionary.
Okay. Is that why you didn't pay the property taxes on the home?
No, my property taxes are paid.
On the THS website, when we did the valuation numbers for your properties, the outstanding taxes are there.
No, my taxes are paid.
When we looked, there was your Great House Boulevard property. There was your property that's owned by ADMAT, which you say you're the sole director of. And then there's another property that we actually found under ADMAT as well up at Wycliffe Close. All three were outstanding. And then we saw that at Wycliffe Close, taxes seem to have been outstanding since 2009. What about the other property, though, at Wycliffe Close?
That I would have to check on. I mean, that's been there for a little while, so I'll have to check on. But I don't want to distract from the message.
No, but you are the person that's saying that you don't necessarily love taxes, yeah?
Yeah.
And so you are the lead. You are a leader of this country, potentially the premier leader of this country come next week. And so I'm asking you the question, as the leader of a country, do you believe that your taxes should have been more up to date than the record reflects? Yeah.
What I'm saying to you, from my best recollection, I've paid my taxes. Now, if it is that they are outstanding, it's not an issue to pay them.
Okay.
I'm not hiding from taxes.
But ADMAT is designed for you to avoid potential estate taxes and transfer taxes.
No, it's designed for estate planning purposes.
For estate planning purposes, that means basically that you avoid some sort of taxes. And I'm saying, does it look good for a leader of a country?
I'm not clear that when we set it up, it was never to avoid any kind of taxes. And it's not likely that I would be able to sell everything. It was set up merely as a way of holding assets. So it's a holding company. That's it. But in any event, let's be clear. Any citizen of any country is permitted. It's not illegal to establish, and many persons have.
No doubt. I'm not talking about the legality. I'm more talking about, does it look good for a leader to be trying to set up their situation so that they avoid paying tax?
No. Any company can, I think, avoid being in a situation. Look, my view on the matter is this: you should plan your estate and plan for taxes the best way possible.
You just said a while ago that you don't see a sense where you would be able to sell everything. What's everything? What's everything?
You mentioned two properties.
Right. There's Wycliffe Close, right, which is an open land right now.
Look, we'll talk again.
No, one thing I wanted to ask you
you've
about.
You've gone
Hold on, Mr. Holness. Mr. Holness, I must ask you a question. Can you give me a sense of who Robert Garvin is?
He's the company secretary for the Constitution.
What's your relationship with him?
Run gun.
Are you a professional looking to immigrate legally to the United States? Today we're...
So this is where we bring 18 Degrees North to a close for this week. Join us on...
All right. So, you ready?
What?
What are you ready? You have listened to all what you have listened to. Right. What are your takeaway from what you have listened?
I just know it down to one word: lies.
All right.
Because I watch the man body language and the man not comfortable at all around a circle.
I know. No. So, all right. As it relates to all of what we have listened, in terms of my summary, because I'm going to say something and then Aro come in. In terms of my summary, the thing for me in all of what we have heard, right, is to the fact that the source of funding is a problem, right, as it relates to Andrew Holness' wealth, right? We are not getting, right, any solid information as it relates to how, right, he really, right, be able to come by his wealth. As a matter of fact, right, based on what we have seen that, okay, as it relates to the procurement guidelines, as it relates to influencing contract to govern while he was in the Ministry of Education, right? And so then to all his wealth that he attained today, as it relates to his salary, right? It cannot be justified as it relates to his wealth. Andrew Holness' wealth, right, is in the billions of dollars. In the billions of dollars, right? And so then this is a very serious situation as it relates to the Integrity Commission wanting to have a justification as it relates to what, you know, he presented as it relates to his statutory declaration. Let me put it in perspective. It's not that Andrew Holness is not presenting his statutory declaration. That is not the problem. The problem in terms of, you know, putting up his statutory declaration, the problem is it cannot be verified. So people need to understand what is going on. We don't have an issue in terms of, okay, all right, Andrew Holness is not filing his statutory declaration. Filing is one thing. What the problem is, what he filed cannot be verified in terms of his salary, right, and what he owned. Now he played down his home, right, to be in the cost of what, $52 million somewhere there.
Yeah, that's the cost NSF.
Okay. Now, based on an evaluator report that I done, right? The basic, right, analogy from that was that the total value of his home was at least, he didn't say the most, at least $200 million. Andrew Holness' justification as it relates to the stone wall, because the stone wall is very expensive.
Yeah, it is.
Very expensive. As it relates to the craftsmanship, right, that has to undertake as it relates to the stone walling. And as you see that the stone wall, right, encamped around the total perimeter of his home, right? Now, that alone is extremely expensive, right, in comparison to his home. So Andrew Holness is telling people that his home is $52 million is an utter lie. Now, again, the big thing that I'm going to take away from this, Andrew Holness telling the Integrity Commission prior to 2019 that some of the funds that he had sourced them from SSL. Let us talk about this, Aaron. SSL, if Andrew Holness claimed to be getting profit on his investment, or let us use this appropriately, getting returns on his investment, right? SSL wasn't operating in that regards.
They're a broker firm, right?
Yeah. But apart from being a broker firm, what I'm saying, SSL, right, wasn't operating in terms of putting investors' money, right, and bonds or certain things. They were doing that. They were physically stealing investors' money. They were physically stealing investors' money. In 2017, 16, they were flagged for misappropriation of client funds. So then the audit that was done by FSC, Financial Service Commission, flagged them to say that, okay, based on your accounts that you have here and what people, the amount of investment that people had done, had put into the system, we are not finding that money. That money was missing. So they were flagged for misappropriation of funds. Nigel Clark knew this and allowed it to continue. So then I am asking Andrew Holness that if SSL wasn't doing the appropriate investment, how could it be that Andrew Holness' profile account generated profit? People, you're not understanding the question that I'm asking. If SSL is not functioning as it relates to doing investment, remember that they have a wealth advisor. The wealth advisor responsibility, right, is to say, okay, all right, people who wanting to invest, right, she would now tell people about the condition of the market, right, and instruct people as to how to invest. And so then the wealth advisor, right, instructed Bolt, right, as it relates to the market condition at the time. And so then Bolt invested. Now, I am saying that money that Bolt put in as it relates to the document that had shown earlier, that money was stolen immediately when Bolt put in. So I am saying then, how could Andrew Holness, right, profile account, because in 2011, Andrew Holness got money out of SSL. So people need to look at this. Andrew Holness joined SSL 2008, 2009, 2010, 2011. Andrew Holness, as a client to Andrew Holness, you understand, his account profile would have generated, you understand, returns. And so then of that returns, he would have taken that, right, a portion of that, you understand, and had to purchase the land where he had made 4 payments on the land, which most of that money, right, came from SSL. As according to Patrick Bailey, he's liar. I should get that information to show to the people where Patrick Bailey stated that most of the money came from SSL. I am saying, if SSL was not practicing, right, as it relates to legally, right, investing people money, right, but they were stealing the money, how could Andrew Holness' account generate profit? Now let me go further than that. So we know that Andrew Holness got money out of SSL 2011 as it relates to that portion of money participating in the land purchase. That is one of the times Andrew Holness got money out of SSL. Number 2, Andrew Holness moved out his account in 2021. The same time, the wealth advisor was fired in 2021. Right? Now, look at this. Nigel Clark. That's why I said this in Nigel Clark, but you mean a parliament, a flash red card. The companies that you have listed out there, the 5 companies, Nigel Clark was a director as it relates to about 3 of those companies.
Yeah.
He was a director.
Yeah, he was a director over there at Positive Jamaica.
Positive Jamaica.
With Gavin and Warren.
Exactly. And you know, and you know with who? You know with who? The mayor of KSMAC. The former mayor.
That's Williams.
Delroy Williams. His brother Donovan Williams, who is a member of parliament, you understand, was also a member of the company. You have that document to show? Okay, hold on. We have to put up the document and show you what is going on, right? To show you the syndicatism of corruption. So my wife is going to put up that 18 degrees now. Donovan, Donovan, yes. Okay, all right. Let me show the people what is going on. Share it. Share it. Thank you, honey. Wifey boy, I have clicked on the mission here.
It is
all right. Let me show the people what are going on. MP Donovan Williams, another former director of Positive Jamaica Foundation, still tied to companies linked to Prime Minister Holness. Before becoming a member of Parliament in 2020, Donovan Williams may have been known to Prime Minister Andrew Holness for some time, even if just by association. After all, he is the brother of the mayor of Kingston, Delroy Williams, who has also been a Jamaica Labour Party councillor in the Serve-Right Gardens division within Mr. Holness West Central St. Andrew constituency for 2 decades. But in 2020, the relationship between MP Williams and Prime Minister Holness seems to have extended beyond politics. That year, not only did the attorney become the secretary of 3 companies, you see what I said? That year, not only did the attorney become the secretary of 3 companies registered in 2020 linked to Prime Minister Holness, but he also became a director of Mr. Holness Positive Jamaica Foundation Limited, where he served for a year. There he is, people. There he is. Not telling any lie. This is mystic sensation. Now, MP Williams and his role in companies linked to Prime Minister Holness. The companies linked to Prime Minister Holness and on which MP Williams served as a secretary included Imperial Investment Holdings Limited, which was incorporated in June 2020 and whose purpose is investment in assets of all classes. Imperium's sole director and shareholder is Prime Minister Holness, who holds 600 of 1,000 ordinary shares. The remaining 400 shares are unallotted according to records at the company's Office of Jamaica. MP Williams is also secretary of the Estate Bridge Development Limited, a company registered in July 2020 to carry out general construction. Estate Bridge as its shareholders, Mr. Holness Imperium Investment, which owns 4,001 of the 10,000 ordinary shares. Adam Holness, seemingly his son, who holds 2,000 shares. Mr. Holness' sister, Celia Anderson, who holds another 2,000 shares. Boy, this is a disgrace. This is the utmost disgrace. And a businessman in Montego Bay, Norman Brown, who owns 1,000 shares. 999 shares remain unallotted. Finally, MP Williams is also Secretary of Positive Media Solutions Limited, which was set up in October 2020 to do media broadcasting, multimedia services, event management, communications, and at the rate of how Andrew Holness one of them company now. Andrew Holness who won the entire Jamaica. At inception, businessman Markerson was the only listed director and was allotted of one of the 100 unauthorized ordinary shares. The holder of the 99 shares was Imperium Investment Holdings Limited, whose beneficial owner is Prime Minister Holness. It's what going on, people. People need to go on. 2 years later, on October 31st, 2022, Imperium forfeited its 99 shares and they were reallotted to Andrew Matthew Holness, father and son in the business, you know, who used the same address as the Prime Minister and who, based on reporting in the public domain, appears to be his other son. Prime Minister Holness' full name is Andrew Michael Holness. Right? Now, take that away because this is a big embarrassment. Okay, take it out. And the further I read, it's just disgrace. I'm feel shame.
Yeah, but it is disgusting.
Trust me. URL. I don't listen to me. Let me set up. Director said, wake up Jamaicans, it's not pretty. Listen to me. This is corruption over poor. And Nigel Clark in a parliament of fling red card. Can you imagine? Aaron, your take on the matter.
Let me share something here. So when I say Azan was referred for prosecution and show no sign of wanting to resign.
Yes.
The Prime Minister having no sign of dismissing the minister. So I have to take firm action in the regard. It is a dark day. It is a dark day for Jamaica. The Prime Minister unwilling or afraid to ask the minister to resign. He says the public institution,
yes,
the public institution of the society have no more confidence and faith and trust in Mr. Hassan. And if it continue like this, it will bring the entire government down. Mr. Hassan built couple shop in our market for some people. And Andrew Holness said, it is a dark day. It is a dark day. Pernell charge, what Pernell charge him say what? It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Hey. And now,
tree shop. And look what you just lay out right there in front of me. This is more than embarrassing to the Jamaican people. Comparing to what they say old Mr. Azan when Azan taking one money out of pocket and they build some stall in our shop for give poor people. And that why you could have said it is a dark day for Jamaica. Some want poor people to understand and see what really they go on, you know. The man say it's a dark day to build some shop, give them, you know. But when the man they steal millions and millions, all Andrew Holness son them, you know. We don't have money like Andrew Holness son them, you know. We don't know what them go do with it. You understand what I say? Because anything will fall off of the father gone from the son them now. So we want Jamaican people them to understand what the man said to Zara Burton. Him believe in small government. What is small government, brethren? Small government means small spending. They don't believe in a health care. They don't believe in a give the little money for the people them wanna have no money. They don't believe in a road and them thing there. Them believe small spending. That's what the man said. That's why he don't believe in paying tax. He make it clear. That's why I don't believe in paying tax. Because I believe in small government. I don't believe in socialism where you spread everything right across the board. I believe in we keep it tight for the 1%, the PSOJs of Jamaica and the big boys and everybody else to back shit out a dog mouth. That's what the man basically tell us right there.
Well, choose the people. Choose them. I am going to drop another bombshell as it relates to the Ian Fleming airport. Right there, we're going to reveal some investigation there. Right. So for Tuesday, that is what we are going to be exposing as it relates to the Ian Fleming report. We have all the details as it relates to that investigation, and we will be revealing it.
Mystic, you have to give when time something deserve the title.
Yes.
You have to give it to them.
Exactly.
It's no more longer the Ian Fleming's airport. It's the Ian Fleming's Coke port.
Coke port.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that is true. That is true. That is true. Well, Carl God said, some people refuse to see what is going on only because they are too diehard. It's so true, Carol. Because, and that is why we laid it out as it relates to the damage, right? As it relates to, the Jamaica Labour Party under the governance of Edward Philip George Siaga, right? And all that damage has been extended under Andrew Holness-led government, right? By, of course, using these non-banking agencies, right, to damage our economy, right? And then putting the blame on People's National Party. So that is one of the reasons why I'm so happy, right, to bring this forward tonight, right, and to connect the dots as it relates to FinSac, right, going through as it relates to Dan Crawford, right, as it relates to Paul Cheng Young, right, as it relates to moving through to Hugh Craskerry, where Hugh Craskerry, right, and Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark resurface SSL, you understand, to effect the same damage that FinSac had done.
And Nigel Clark could have saved it,
Could have more than
this is what we want Jamaica people to know,
Yes.
Nigel Clark could have saved this.
But it
when
was
the FSC send the filing to Nigel as the finance minister, the watchdog, for taxpayers' money and for investor money, Nigel know exactly what in the finding. And that's why Nigel sink it, because if Nigel react at the time, SSL would lose their license there and then. So those 200 account holders would not lose their money. So Nigel could prevent it, but he failed because he know what was going on. And he is a part of the scheme because it's alleged that he is a shareholder as well in SSL.
Exactly. But bigger than that, what the people are to know. Let me talk to the people tonight. The big takeaway from this. Andrew Holness and Nigel Clark knew very well that Hugh Craskerry was involved with Paul Cheng Young from in 1995, you understand, as it relates to Dan Crawford with FinSac that caused the financial meltdown. So they knew about it. They're aware about it. They have all the knowledge about it. Now, the problem that I want to ask, after knowing all of this, right? Why did they give license back to you, Craskerry? That is the big question that people need to ask.
That's it.
Why did they give you, Craskerry, knowing what they had known? That you, Craskerry, involved with Paul Cheng Young as it relates to the financial meltdown, as it relates to FinSac. Why, upon knowing all of this, why did they give this man license for him to reintroduce FinSac 2.0 in SSL? So then, people, what I'm saying and what I want for people to pick up in my delivery was to the fact that, hold on, here the main thing. If Andrew Holness joined SSL 2008, and in 2011, Andrew Holness were able to get money from out of SSL. Remember that SSL is a non-banking entity. And so then, because of what happened in FinSac, the FSC comes with laws to govern non-banking entity. And so then, one of the laws that govern non-banking entity, they are not permitted to give loans. That's the number one.
Go back over that again.
Okay.
Slowly, my brother. That is key. Slowly, please.
Explain to the people.
Yes.
The results
yes.
transpired in Finsac as it relates to Dan Crawford,
Yes,
where
sir.
at the time when he was operating these non-banking agencies, they
Yes,
were
sir.
allowed to give loans under that setting.
Yes.
What transpired with Dan Crawford was that he was now giving unsecured loans to his friends, cronies, including Edward Philip George Siagas, his mother, brother, sister, and Papa. You understand?
Because there was no regulation at the time for that,
there was
right?
no regulation at the time.
So they were unsecured loans, so there was nothing to
right?
hold.
So people need to understand what transpired as a result of the damage of Finsac.
Yes.
Right? The FSC now
It's
try
bad.
to make it more formidable in
Yes.
terms of putting those policies. One of the policies simply means that the non-banking entities are not allowed to give loans. So then, my question now, that in 2011, how did Andrew Holness get money out of SSL? So the question, did Andrew Holness get the money out of SSL via loan? Because if Andrew Holness got the money out of SSL via loan, Andrew Holness as a Prime Minister, Nigel Clark as the Minister of Finance knew very well that that was a gross breach because SSL fall under the non-banking entity that responsible, right, overseen by FSC, the Financial Service Commission. Because there are two entities, non-banking and banking. Banking monitored by the government of Jamaica.
BOJ.
BOJ.
The Bank of Jamaica, sorry. Managed by the Bank of Jamaica. The non-banking entity managed by the FSC, Financial Service Commission. So under the FSC, Financial Service Commission, right?
So,
anything that falls as a non-banking entity are not permitted to give loans. Clear? So
yeah. So Bolt put in money when?
2012.
Andrew joined 18.
2008.
8. And he start get loan 2011.
2011, yeah.
So you see that lady there how much again? the lady how much again? About 80 yard?
The
lady will lose the senior lady will lose almost what? 80,000.
Okay.
What when carry them a court? The lady will when carry them a court.
She about 80 something. She about 80 something. She's in her
Yes. So he start eat fair, you know.
Yes, ma'am.
No start eat for Bolt yet, you know. but he start eat for the other small account holder them from this, you know.
Okay, but Aaron, this is what we want the people to catch. You see, the 40 billion they were what he told
Cliff.
Okay. You see the 45 million that he told
47
million that he told Cliff Hughes about, right?
Yes.
He did not have that money before he go into politics. Bullshit.
Okay.
No,
yes.
45 million.
Yes.
Right? And the 47 million.
Yes.
Is the 47 million food and eat
via
the awarding of contracts.
Yes.
And them money there. Right? In terms of buying property this, buying property that, blah, blah, blah. You understand? And so then he was flat in 2011. Right? And so then when he flat in 2011, right, he has to make the payment, you understand, in four payments.
Yes.
Right? Four payments, four purchases, right, to make the complete total payment. No.
Yes.
Remember now, after done that, right? Remember he has no money. Watch this now. Bolt put in 600 million. Right? What's this? 2012.
Yes.
Now, this is what the people need to understand. In 2012, right, he got money again from SSL.
Yes.
People need to understand. He got money from out of SSL. 2012. Right, 3 times he got money out of SSL. 2011, 2012, 2021 when he moved out his account. In 2012 when Bolt put in his money.
Yes.
Right? Remember now, in 2012, after I have no money in a 1 year time, him have all the money now to build, you understand, the big mansion.
Yes, man.
Quite fast in 4 years.
Yeah.
In 2017. But that is not the big take of this. While he was doing that, his wife was also building, you understand?
Yes,
a
man.
complex, right? Up in lease flat, right?
I mean, the 800 million.
That now costs 800 million. Shh. Hold on now. People hold on now. So then, in 2019, when he revealed his statutory declaration to the Integrity Commission, saying that, okay, his assets and liability is $165 million. We could break it down now. In 2019, when you give in your statutory declaration, right? Remember now that the evaluation that done on your house, having your house, the lease for $200 million. Remember, you know, a $165 million you submitted, you know, as it relates to income, liability, and assets. Now, apart from that, let us move from that. So then, one to Juliet Holness portion, because the wife and husband, you understand, is going to file same time. That's their wife and husband. So their filing, you understand, should be combined.
Yes.
The filing should be combined. So then, that means the Integrity Commission was not aware of Juliet Holness' situation because that's not mentioned on the statutory declaration.
No, that never mentioned. We don't hear about that now at all.
So then, the people who are listening to us, right? Let us put out the diartedness from out of this. Put out the diartedness and deal with this, because I'm going to tell the Jamaican people and I'm going to tell the diarted labor rights that coming tomorrow, the 31st? Tomorrow the 30th. So Sunday will be the 31st. Okay. Andrew Holness' next statutory declaration supposed to be due Monday. Coming, because 31st of March, where is statutory declaration, right? So most civil workers right now, right, are having the rush, you understand, to file their statutory declaration. So he's supposed to file that on Monday. This is going to be the third one that he's going to file. And guess what? I can tell John Public that his statutory declaration that he's going to file, futuristically speaking, is not going to be certified. Jamaican people, listen to me. The world, listen to me. Andrew Holness' statutory declaration, and this is going to be, no, when look here, Aaron, for Jamaica Labour Party to be preparing for a general election. Preparing for a general election. And for Nigel Clark to stand up in a parliament, right, and a fling red card. Let me say something to Nigel Clark. It is going to be a next bombshell. You understand, with platform like Aromatic, platform like Mystic Sensation, platform like Wayne Lonesome, Andre Stevens, right? Talk Your Mind, Anna-Sabelle Rose.
Yes, she's here.
Anita is here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Big up Anissa, you know Mystic Sensation and Arrow Love Your Body now.
It is right.
Watch this now. Let me say this. You understand, to Jamaica Labour Party, who they prepare for a general election. This is going to be a field day for us, right? Because
that's right.
when your next approval, which is going to be Monday, right, cannot be certified, it is going to be banged around with us. So I want to know, right, how are you going to cross it? Because we are not going to stand here on our platform, right, and watch you wriggle with your lies where you are not going to release the illicit 6, right, and where your statutory declaration continue to fail certification. Andrew Holness, I can tell you this, you cannot get a third term. I can tell you that with all confidence. Yes, now bet you upon that. Arrow, what you say about that?
You know what? History tell me in a labor right now, team can't do good with 2 term, much less 3. You know? See, I got get 2 term and in turn mimic.
Okay.
And the 2 term one get, you know, remember, see, Michael Manley did not contest, you know, the 74, 74, right? 74, 75. And when Michael come back, Michael lick him like for landslide.
Exactly.
No, it's same thing with this man.
Exactly.
They are good at opposition. Very, very, very good at opposition, the Jamaica Labour Party. But when it come on to rule the country, them can't do that because them interest is all about themselves. It's never about the people.
Yeah, them interest is
it's never about the people. It's about themselves and the PSOJs. And Jamaica people need to understand that. Because you have to go back and check the track record. What is there to show what they have done for you over the years?
Exactly. Exactly.
Nothing is there, my brother. So as you said, the third term, easy to say.
Yes.
And easy to talk. And right now, them shame, them very shame. May I tell you, then tail them betwixt them legs.
Yes.
And if you notice, they are very ignorant.
Yeah. Arrogant too.
Yeah, arrogant. The local government election.
Yes.
I'm telling you, it's having a devastating effect on them.
Yes.
And they cannot get over it. Them just so ignorant and arrogant. Just notice how them are behave.
Yes.
And are going all over the place. You understand? Because they can't. Yes, go ahead.
Apart from the SSL saga, you know, what is going to happen? Let me tell Jamaican people this. Investigation in the KSMAC.
Yes, man.
You understand that is going to take surface again.
Have to.
Right? And more liquid excretion. Right? Is going to expose. It is going to be serious for the Jamaica Labour Party.
It is.
Serious for the Jamaica Labour Party.
It is. Just look what just happened with the tax administration, man. When you think say it can't get worse, brother. Oh, you think say you go cross it and come out content? Because look at it, my brother. Look at it, and that's why I tell you, say we go beat them like a drum. When we don't beat them, we want fresh goat skin.
Yes.
When we don't beat you, because the thing about it, how stupid they is. They come and then run them general message.
Exactly.
In the local. Roads and highway and walk around and cut one ribbon and house and all of them things and prosperity. That was the national, that was the general message, you know. You take your general message and come pump it in the local. Now, few months you have to take that same message, Byron, and come back and give the people them what just reject you.
Can you imagine?
No, that's why you see Nigel them red card and going to parliament him are the best baby pooper and this and that and all kind of something. Because what? They are trying to get something to stick, my brother. Nothing is not sticking. You don't have a message. You are a total failure. 8 years and you cannot show anything. You're in big problem. Big problem.
Right.
No, but also we need to look at
yes, you're right.
I kind of like what the PNP did the last local government election.
Yes.
They didn't post their manifesto early.
Yeah, I like it.
Can't do that.
Because if they had posted their manifesto early, JLP would have won.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
I like the opposite.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
You said if PNP post their manifesto early, JLP would have one because you know Xerox.
Because remember what when he made the best baby father statement, you know, he was referring to as policy, you know.
Yes.
And the PNP have good what he's telling the PNP and telling us as Jamaican people, you know, that he don't have any idea and anything what the PNP come with, they steal it. Which I don't have a problem with you steal the PNP, you know, but you are selfish. When you take ideas from people, you don't give them any praise. You take everything for yourself, like you create it.
Exactly.
So the PNP can't show him nothing. No, anything PNP have to show him say, yes, man, this me go do when you know me not now making go out there and run with it and then come with the original.
Somebody reminded us that Monday is a holiday, so it's statutory decoration will have to be Tuesday because Monday is a holiday in Jamaica. But
yes, Tuesday.
So, Aaron, you know, we are looking forward for that, you know, right?
Yes,
we know that it is not going to be certified. So,
problem. It not going to happen.
Problem.
It not going to happen, man.
All right.
Just unbelieve it not going to happen.
What is what you have to say about this?
Silent 70% non-voters who are allowing those who are pimping and prosecuting the vote to elect people to make decisions for all of us. Thank you, Freedom, for that, well-informed information there, right? So, something. Yes, you're right. Sorry, go ahead, you.
No, but I was saying that what I think that we can look at over the years with the JLP administration.
Yes.
We have never gotten anything from this government.
I agree with you.
Nothing. Nothing. If they cannot work, they cannot run on one track record of something that they have implemented in this country for the Jamaican people.
And that's true.
Right? All the work off is what is there as legacy from the PNP.
From the PNP.
And in the process of that, they spread lies and propaganda.
Yes. Yeah. You're right.
And what are they? I think the reluctance of the People's National Party, that I would say, we don't speak our truth.
I tend to agree with you.
You're right. You're right, man.
Forceful. And that's what we are here now, you're right.
Yeah.
We are here, and this is what is going to make the difference as it relates to the era of social media, right? Because we have spontaneous as it relates to fact check. So somebody can be saying something and immediately, right, we can check it, right, and we can speak on the matter. And the way we are, gathering our information and disseminating our information. So we are processing information in real time. You understand? And because the thing is what people need to understand. In comparison as it relates to mainstream media and social media, right? Mainstream media is more controlled. Yes. And as such, right, they don't have the liberty, right, to speak, right, in a very democratic sense, right, and have that sense of liberty, right, to speak freely. While social media has that. What people need to realize again, that mainstream media more operate in a confined space as it relates to Jamaica, right? So people in Jamaica, right, we might be tuning in to a CNN. Now, when someone tune into an Aromatic and Mystic Sensation, a reggae dub scene, a Andre Stevens, a Jamaica Carlos, and you name it, Anatabel Rose, you will find it that if you look at our algorithm, you see people from England, people from Germany, people from all over the Caribbean, and you see the spread of the algorithm in terms of how many people that we are reaching. So then social media, you understand, carry that energy, carry that forceful impact, you understand, and spreading the information, you understand, wider than what a mainstream media will do. So that this is the advantage. If social media, right, as it relates to we mounting the facts, we preparing the facts and showing to people, because what people want to see. Okay, all right. Mystic Sensation and Aromatic, you understand, likewise, reggae dub scene, Carlos, and you name them, right? They are speaking on a particular subject. People like to see that you reference that particular subject on a source, as opposed to you on TikTok and I talk about, okay, all right, a PNP deal with Finsac and rare, blah, blah, blah. Where is the evidence? Where is your evidence?
Bring it.
Evidence that we are, the evidence that you are presenting on social media is the very same evidence, is the very same source that the government is using. The very same source. So if the government is saying that, okay, right, we are social media entrepreneur, or we are stating misinformation, or we are stating disinformation, the government is likewise saying that mainstream media is giving disinformation, giving misinformation, because where are we getting the information from? We are getting the information from mainstream media. We are using JIS. We are using Jamaica Gleaner, right? We are using the Loop. You understand? We are using all the mediums that the government is using.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? So,
yes.
So I don't understand the government when the government is saying that we are showing misinformation and disinformation, right? What we are showing, if it is misinformation and disinformation, simply mean that the mainstream media, you understand, is sourcing that. You understand? But we are referencing our source. And let me tell you something in terms of my search, and I will also implore other social media vloggers to do the search. When you are searching on Google, never search on .com sites, because on .com sites, anybody can go there and anybody can go visit the site and put anything on the site. So then I don't do .com. I normally do .org. So I'm teaching, right? That means .org simply means it comes from a professional organization, right? So in reference then, right, when we put out something, no liar can go run up and talk about lawsuit, right? We are referencing a source in .org. So people have to be careful in terms of how you disseminate information using Google search engine space, right?
Yes.
If I'm searching something and I see, okay, .com, I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use it, right? It has to be .org, right? That
more
means
credible source.
More credible source information. That means a liar can come say, well, all right, you are going to, you say this and blah, 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 right? You're misrepresenting the facts and so forth and so forth and so forth. And you're spreading propaganda as a result of someone just go to a .com site and put up their subjective opinion, right? So what I am putting up, you understand, I'm putting up as it relates to reputable, right, institution, right? So when we talk about, all right, the Wikileaks, when we talk about, the Gleaner, when we talk about certain source of information as it relates to .org, people have to understand that you need to make sure that you be careful in terms of when you are searching for information.
Yeah. But you know what I notice with our politicians them now, even in Jamaica right now, you're in public spaces, you're working for us, we pay you.
Yes.
But I say something now, a man say, oh, I'm going to sue you, because this and that. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, you're up for criticism, bro. What's wrong with you? You're in public space. If you don't want to be criticized, take with yourself. You can't give it up. Nobody now force you to serve.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? But it is a tactics. Showing out that they want people to back off and people to get scared. You understand? But we ain't backing off and we ain't getting scared. One of the next thing you just said, Main Street media. They would have go in a Jamaica and dig up everybody who get dirt, 3 pints.
Yes.
And some little things, and then use it and nasty up the media. A report like this now with the tax administration of Jamaica, and then figure find Nigel Clark, man.
Yes.
Media journalists supposed to in a Nigel Clark face with them mic. Nigel Clark not supposed to come out of office with ease. The Prime Minister not supposed to walk with ease. Media, the journalists are supposed to in them face because we need to get answers. So the mainstream media is not doing it. What I'm going to tell some of the people them tonight, who not only hope is social media influencers.
That's true.
That's us. Because sometimes I use the blogger thing, you know, because we're independent journalists.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of people here, and some people might have vexed, but you know, I say me back broad like a sharp shutter, you know, little like a one little boy. People need to start pay more attention to us. A lot of us is sending donation to Jamaica like crazy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Right? There is no changes. I help a man get a house, him still in poverty.
Mm-hmm.
I help him to build a house, but him still not have food to eat.
Mm-hmm.
But a Byron come sit down here so and do this like the night. You know the amount of time a Byron take for doing research to make sure so when him come on this, come sit down for a couple hours while I get his factual. You think exactly. It's just true to see we come present this, you think say here so the work there? No. The work is in the work is in the research. The time and the patience is in the research. That's where it is. And where I'm getting at, sometimes you will see a Byron get 10,000 views, but Byron only have 5,000 likes.
Yes.
What's going on? You understand what I'm saying? We don't need to start invest in a way because we are only hopes.
Yes.
Don't take us for granted. Byron, I want you to look at this. URL, I want you to look at this. Your queen and all the viewers and subscribers. Take away a Wayne Lonesome. Take him away. Dash him away.
Yes.
Take away a Jamaican Carlos. Push him out of the thing. Push him.
Yes.
Take away a Andre. Push him. Take away a Anessa. Push him away. Take away a Attack. Push him away. Take away a Attack the press. Push him away. Take away Talk Your Mind and push him away. Take away Aromatic and push him away. And left the space for the Jamaica Labour Party to run it. Jamaica could in the same position as Haiti right now.
That's true. That's so true. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, Aaron. Thumbs up. That's true. That's true.
So no need with people no need to take it for granted anymore. And I just come on a phone and we're not depend that, you know, because guess what? We are not what you call them? What you call them blogging team?
Oh, social media warriors.
Social media warriors. We are not the social media warriors with them, you know. Fake news.
Yes.
Bring a proper story across. We know depend that, and that is what is catching up with them now because their source is not credible, and people tired of the nonsense. Because they can't tell we one thing, but when we watch the clippings, when you guys go through and give us the detail, the evidence is right in front of our eyes. Exactly. We can't distract with no more. So the problem is that you don't have reliable source.
Yes.
Of influencers.
Exactly.
Of independent journalists.
Yes.
So you ever notice? You ever notice though that they never discuss issues, right? All they do is throw blames.
Yes.
Yes, man.
Right. And I like where you touch the Prime Minister. Sometimes it's sorry for him because I'm in a parliament and I don't know how the journalists ever ask about this. I was a Prime Minister.
Yes.
Right? Who's supposed to be a leader for a country. You are going to look for the opposition and tell the opposition, say, whatever ideas you have, bring it come give me. Eh? What kind of foolishness is that? If you have good idea, I love good idea. Care good ideas come give me. So you don't think nothing for your people that where you lead.
Crazy.
You're not trying to find out no way how to fix this, how to do that, or whatever.
It's crazy.
We hear the Prime Minister a show about roads and whatever. Up to this day, I have not heard the Prime Minister gone to a international body, IMF Monetary Fund, whatever, and come back with a program and say, all right, we get $60 million for building a road.
Exactly.
You will never hear that, man. Them the man, the money a secret, man. Them the man that tight to them, man. Them the man that just fly out and come back, man. You know, you're not now when the boss in I meet that we hear say, yo, Jamaica when get so much money, exactly like that. You understand? But well, come back again, you know. Remember, you know, the man them are capitalists. What were the Jamaica Labour Party founded?
Exactly.
What were their foundation? What is there? It's not for the poor people of Jamaica. Remember, you know, the first thing, you know, as we start off tonight, you know, and Byron said, you know, Michael Manley give you the two fundamental thing, you know, in life, you know. Him give you education and then give you house, you know.
Yeah.
Him give you education and then give you house. When you have your house for yourself, your boss, you know, your chest big, you know, boy can't talk to you, you know, man.
What?
All when time I want padlock you have and lock that the door there, you know, one padlock door and lock that and go to your brother. Nobody goes to like you, you know.
You know how that make you feel, you're right?
What do you, man?
I know.
You understand? And the first thing what Edward Seaga come and do, brother, the man kill education.
Yeah.
Sad.
How we go survive?
Sad.
You know, sister, that's where the man kill we from. Because before Edward Seaga, you know, he just said, show you said the GLP is not about education and nation building. Share say. We go to selfish and we forget about education. What happened?
It's share Buster.
Buster. Sorry, man. Thanks you, Buster.
Yeah,
so
man.
just think about that. And after it go down to Shearer tell himself he shoot the man then ask question after.
Yeah.
Right, he pass on to Sangster, then he come down. After he pass on to Sangster, he come down to Seaga. Now your feel say it time he then move into a newer era because he then move down. Your feel say Seaga when go come and maintain that trend that what Michael start to elevate the people out of poverty. The first thing the man come and do, the man kill education, brother. Kill it.
Well, you
man start lockdown. The man start lockdown clinics.
Yeah.
Hospital. Mere hospital used to in a like almost like every parish. They might not big as Cornwall, Regional and KPH, but the kind of service where you get out of them. And the man them come and kill that. But you understand what Andrew Holness come and do again?
At current, look what we have in Jamaica. One pathologist to serve Jamaica. One pathologist.
And he sign over to Tufton.
You understand how much bodies the people dead, being decomposed and all that. That's it. We left that to Tuesday. We left that for Tuesday. Tuesday
because you start the show, you know, and you say, we start the show with the MP. How can the MP go building? How can the MP go build building and him get the first preference after we pay you already? We go rent out that to the tax administration of Jamaica. Now he move over back to the same thing where he moved over to the funeral home. Where all of the bodies now they transport from KPH and Kingston to one spot.
You understand? So people have them dead at various parts of the island have to be taking their dead now to go to the one central location. It's sick.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Cynthia B said double dipping.
But we know the answer. And that's why we're there here to fight.
Yeah.
That's why we're there here to fight. Real. That's why we're there here to fight. Mistake.
Yes.
Because we have to get the only way to solve this problem is to make sure we do everything in our powers to see the back of this administration.
Seems go. And remember, let me say this, people. Remember, Aromatic is here. You understand? On no Aromatic channel. You understand? Please, for people who have not yet subscribed to Arrow, right? Please go over to Aromatic TV and subscribe. You understand? Let us, build the fan base. You understand? Let us improve the strength and energy. You understand? For all of us to continue the work, because we are doing some solid work as it relates to evidence, as it relates to facts, right? And so then please support Aromatic, right? And here it is as it relates to Norman Ferguson. Ladies and gentlemen on the platform, please remember to donate to OJLDF, right?
Which is the Jamaica, the one
Jamaica Legal Defense Fund,
which is started by Rattigan.
By Rattigan. And people, say Rattigan coming on tomorrow, right? So, that.
I think he's on break for about 2 weeks, I think.
Oh, he's on break?
I think he's on break for 2 weeks. I'm not sure if this Saturday or next week Saturday is not.
But there's a QR code on his page. On his live streams. You can go there and just use your phone to
yes. And Sunday, again, you have Wayne Lonesome thing there.
Town Hall. Wayne Lonesome Town Hall.
Right. Yes. So make sure to tune in. Right. Yes. So if Rattigan come in tomorrow, right? Rattigan normally start between what time?
I think that's 3 o'clock. It starts 3 o'clock.
But yeah, you're right. And Sunday, of course.
Wayne Lonesome start at 7.
Wayne Lonesome thing start at 7.
7, yes.
And that was 7 Jamaica time, or?
Yeah, I think it's 7 Jamaican time. It's 7 my time. It started. And I think me and Jamaica is on the same time now, I guess. I think.
Okay, so yeah.
Somebody's saying 3 p.m. And they're
3 p.m.
Saying, remember that Waterhouse Vibes is there too.
Yeah, Waterhouse Vibes.
People. Rattigan is over.
Yeah, Waterhouse Vibes, you understand, is another platform. You understand that they're doing their thing, right? Good content, right? So remember, support the thing. You understand? Jeffrey Tavares, you understand? Dede, right? Support the thing. Right?
Yes, which is right.
There's no
teamwork.
Collective effort. We're all on the
one vibe.
Teamwork, make a dream work, man.
Yes.
And see what we do by yourself. What we do yourself, we big up everybody, you know. Exactly. They think we are keep nothing to ourselves and selfish. A sound of it up. When you know over there, so no big up the people them too. And top going like say, I think no man bigger than the thing, you know, man.
At the end of the day, Aromatic. At the end of the day, Aromatic. Mystic Sensation and Aromatic. We are not going to know everything.
Yeah, which is right.
Big up Talk Your Mind, remember. You understand?
Yes, man.
You understand?
Yeah, man. Talk Your Mind and attack the press.
Yeah, attack for the press.
Hot Topic. Jamaica Hot Topic. Anessa Bell Rose. Andre Stevenson. Lonesome. You just talk about Waterhouse Vibes.
Hold on.
You know?
United we stand.
That's it.
United we are going to fall.
That's it.
Jamaicans.
Yep.
Jamaicans.
Yes,
so
man.
all they need to do, support, you understand? Support the platforms.
Support
the platforms. We don't know when Ratty gonna come out. We don't
yes,
know
man.
when Lonesome come out. And remember, we and Lonesome at the veteran kingpin.
Yeah, which is right. And that's the branch. We are the branches, you know, that's the root.
We and Lonesome are the root, to be honest.
Yes.
You understand?
We are the branches.
So then we Lonesome started long before we started to deal with, you understand, human rights issues.
Which is right.
Address a whole of human rights issues. So people, you understand, you have to make sure so you support the foundation. Support the foundation. No,
yeah, man.
Aaron, once again, I want to say a big thanks.
Yeah, man, which is right, man. You don't know, man. Home away from home, you know.
Yes, sir. And we know the people, them they are waiting. You understand?
This is right.
You're thank you, you're
Big up.
and you're sure say every time you come up here, you step up here.
Hey, Ruel.
Yeah, man.
Ruel. Manners and respect, you know.
Hold on, forever young. Context matter with Isaac Buchanan. Look here. Isaac Buchanan and poor people governor.
Yeah, man, which is right.
So we have to support them. Sir P, Politics Watch. You understand?
Yes, man.
All people do the work.
Which is right, man.
Sir P is another general, you know.
Yes, man, which is right, man.
Understand? So
which is right. So yeah, Byron, the queen in the house. Ruel, and all the beautiful viewers and subscribers. Have yourself a wonderful week.
So bless up.
You're ready. Well, yeah, just put it to URL.
Yeah, but we're cut out because I got Jeopardy, you know.
All right, yes. So, wifey.
Yeah.
It is yours. All right. Awesome.
Okay, so guys, we have come to the end of that very informative, insightful, and thought-provoking discussion and revelation, eye-opening revelations and stuff. So we're on one mission, and that is for a better Jamaica, for the next generation to come, and for this generation that is present as well. And we have to make sure that when we're voting and when we're doing anything, we have to think about the future. We cannot be selfish and just live for the moment and it's what I can get now, right? As I think it was Abraham Lincoln who said, ask not what your country can do for you, but
what you can do for your country.
So at this point, this is where we are at. What can you do for your country? And this is our contribution here by educating the masses, because somebody said earlier that we should be doing like what AT is doing with the violence. Violence beget violence, and there's going to be a lot of unnecessary bloodshed.
No, we don't.
We can resist passively through education. Education brings about awareness and empowerment. Right, because when you go out there and do senseless acts of killing out, sometimes it doesn't get you anywhere.
Megawatt is correcting you as a
JFK, thank you so much. It's a lot of corrections tonight.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Megawatt is it's JFK.
JFK, thank
you.
Some intelligent people, right?
Okay, somebody was saying, do not forget Miss Angie's Corner.
All right, Miss Angie's Corner, people wanna go over there, wanna support Miss Angie's Corner.
But how can we forget Jamaican Carlos?
Jamaican Carlos.
There are so many.
My goodness.
We had mentioned him earlier.
No, Carlos, no, you know, because you don't know you're general.
Carlos, but this
you know you're General Carlos. You understand? Yes.
Okay. All right. So again, guys, we are going to go into Jeopardy. And again, thank you so much for tuning in. And as I always say, we don't take you supporting us for granted, because there's so many other platforms out there. There's so many things that's going on a Friday night, and you chose to be with us. So we are really appreciative of that. So without any delay, I am going to go into Jeopardy because I know it's getting late. So remember, we are playing for credit. It's 1,000 Jamaican dollars credit for the person with the most points, and then we have 4 runners up of $500 Jamaican credit each, Digicel or Flow. Now we have questions that are going to be in the form of a statement, and you're going to answer in the form of a question. The person who answers the question correctly will choose the next category, and so forth and so on until the board is empty. In answering the question, if it's the name of a place or thing, then you answer what is, and then the answer. And if it is the name of a person, then you start with who is, and then the answer. Let me just take, but there we go. You can see. So in keeping with the theme of Easter, tonight's categories are pre-crucifixion, post-crucifixion, resurrection, Good Friday, and Holy Thursday. Welcome, Ned Ball. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate you being here. All right, so these are the categories for tonight. So everybody run out and make on a Sunday school teacher proud.
Yes, Junior, bless up.
Make on a Sunday school teacher proud, but then they never just go to Sunday school for the stock and the cheap tricks. Yeah. All right, so as usual, to start, throw out a category, and the first one that I see is what we're going to start with. The person who answers the question correctly will get to choose the next question, and then we continue from there. Freedom's a mistake. Let me see. Say good night from now. You know I didn't go to Sunday.
What we got out this look like my night tonight.
May I tell you, preacher son. Okay, good night, Cuba one. All right, so choose the first.
Cuba one.
Choose a category and for how many points, and then we will start from there. All right, let me just bring up on this one. Okay, Ricardo is saying resurrection for 100. It's testing the waters. All right, so resurrection for 100. This was the first thing the woman saw when they came to Jesus' tomb. The first thing that they saw when they went to the tomb where Jesus was laid to rest. It's about the tomb. It's about the tomb. It's about the physical tomb itself. What did they see regarding the tomb? What did the first person who arrived? I don't want to say the name because you know me. The physical structure of the tomb. I'm giving clues. So what was it about the physical structure of the tomb when they got there? Yes, it was open, but how was it opened? What did they see to know that it's opened? Okay, I see the answer that I am looking for. All right, so let's reveal the answer there. And it is the stone was rolled away. So that's how they saw that it was open. The stone was not blocking it anymore. And that is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Welcome, David. Happy Friday.
Are you using this book?
Yes, that's what I have there. So here's another red book, second drawer. All right, let's see who first came in with the correct response. Ricardo, the stone was rolled away. So 100 points from Ricardo. Julian, welcome. And Julian also get it correct. And Uriel also got it correct. All right, Medball. Remember, you have to put what is in front of the answer. And Daniel also got it correct. Calligraphy also got it. Stone door was open, rolled away. Okay, Petra, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much. Also got it correct, but need to put what is. All right, so Ricardo is saying resurrection for 500. This happened to the temple when Jesus died, that made way for the individual believer to approach God. So what happened on that moment when the Lord took his last breath? What happened to the temple? And it's a double score answer. So this happened to the temple when Jesus died, that made way for the individual believer to approach God. And it's a double score answer. So what happened to that temple? So we're on resurrection.
What situation?
About said Adventists, no Sunday school. But you guys use the Bible. Adventists use the Bible as well. So, all right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is the curtain was torn from top to bottom, and you can find that in Matthew 27. So I'll have the book and the verses of where some of these events are found. So the curtain was torn from top to bottom, and it's found in Matthew 27, and it's a double score answer. So whoever gets this correct is going to get 1,000 points. All right, let me refresh and see who first came in with the correct response. Okay, Ricardo, 1,000 points.
1,000 points?
Yes. Then Megawatt say went to Adventist church, but asking about pork.
Megawatt map the church
one. Petra also got it. So choose the next category and for how many points? He said Good Friday for 300. So Good Friday for 300. This person carried the cross of Jesus half of the way. I need his name and where he was from. So this person, because other persons have the same name, so they always say from wherever they are from. So this person carried the cross of Jesus half of the way. So what's the name of the person and where was he from? Okay, I see the answer that I'm looking for. And remember the spelling counts. So who is Simon of Cyrene? And this account is found in Mark 15, verse 21. So Mark chapter 15, verse 21, you can read about that event where Simon of Cyrene was stopped because Jesus was tired and he was asked to help him to carry the cross. All right, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who picked up those 300 points. Okay, so Uriel actually got it, but the spelling, unfortunately, of Cyrene is incorrect. I'm sorry, Uriel. So Ricardo, 300 points. Daniel, Samanish also came in with the correct response. Petra and Megawatt also came in with the correct response. Remember, guys, you have to make sure the spelling is correct. Then Ricardo is saying Good Friday 400.
Why you really look like a Ricardo night tonight?
Oh, Jesus. You might hurry up before David and others run in. All right, this statement was made by the Roman soldier after Jesus died. This statement was made by the Roman soldier after Jesus died. No, I think to say that is unfair. All right. All right, so this statement was made by the Roman soldier after Jesus died. All right, so I'm gonna try and make it a bit more, try and level the playing field a little better. So as long as I know, or it's close to what the thing is supposed to be, I'm gonna go a little easy on the spelling tonight. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. Let me just double check that again. Okay. And it is what is true. It is truly, this was the Son of God. So truly, this was the Son of God. All right. So let's see who came in with the correct response. All right. Okay, Ricardo. And that is for what? I may have missed one answer. All right, and that was for 400 points.
For Ricardo?
Yeah.
My goodness. You can't even get Ricardo the answer.
And then Petra also got it. Sonia also got it. Uriel. Okay. Jesus, mega water, crap me up. All right. May I tell you some Manish? So Good Friday for 500, says Ricardo. So we're gonna go a bit easier on the spelling tonight. Curiosity, your internet is lagging. You need to refresh. Your internet is lagging. You're behind. This inscription was written above the cross of Jesus. This inscription was written above the cross of Jesus. This inscription was written above the cross of Jesus. This inscription was written above the cross of Jesus. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. Welcome, AMG. Thank you so much for tuning in. All right, so let's reveal the answer, and it is, what is Jesus? Jesus the Nazarene, King of the Jews, and it's found in John 19, verse 21. So Jesus the Nazarene, King of the Jews, and that is for 500 points. So let's see who picked up those 500 points. Is it Ricardo alone that's on the board?
That's why we can't call out the board yet. I want to have at least 2 persons to call out the board. Ricardo, keep the board silent.
Okay, so Ricardo, 500 points.
Again?
Yep. Then Sonia.
Oh, I won.
The other people are coming in, but it's just that he's faster. Semanish. AMG also came in with the correct response, but didn't put what is. Okay, you're welcome, Doreen. Thank you so much for your support and endorsement. Really appreciate that. Danet also came in with that, but it's supposed to be Nazarene. So here Byron Bolt again, Lord. Lord Andrew Reach. Andrew Fisher is here. We will see how long him alone stay on the board. All right, guys. So it's time for swift fingers. You have to be quick with the fingers. All right. So choose the next category and how many points. Andrew did it. Daniel did it. Ricardo is saying, Byron, what's my score?
Maybe if you have somebody else on the board before.
Tell me score.
Okay, the score is 2,300, Ricky.
All right, so choose the next category.
Look at your score, Ricky. Look at your score.
All right, he's keeping it resurrection for 200. Mary told these two disciples that the tomb was empty. Name the two disciples. Mary told these two disciples that the tomb was empty. Name the two disciples. That's why I turn it up like that. Your hand can accidentally be
This is really good. This HyperX. I think I'm gonna have the poor platform on it.
All right, let's see. Let me see here. Sure. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So, Ms. Doreen, you're lagging. You need to refresh your internet. All right, so first on the board, oops, I didn't even reveal the answer. Sorry, guys, I see the answers. And it is who are Peter and John, or who is Peter and John, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. But it goes on the school and learn, you know, but it's just the internet not quick and the fingers not as quick as Ricardo is throwing it out. So Peter and John, and that's for 200 points. So Ricardo, then Megawatt.
Again?
Yeah. Then
How much?
energy,
How much?
200. Then Semanish, Hyacinth, or didn't put what is. God knows the Baron try to fight out the thing, you know. Petra also got, but you with the name of persons, you have to put who is and then the names. Then it also came in with Peter and John. But me go sleep is that bad.
Yeah. You hear what Andrew said before unfinished read the question.
He accidentally closed the browser before Then resurrection for 300. So resurrection for 300. Name the heavenly apparition who told the woman not to be afraid because he/she knows that they seek Jesus. Name the heavenly apparition who told the woman not to be afraid because she knows that they seek Jesus. And the operative word is apparition.
You want to go accept the what?
What them do to All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is, who is an angel? So you're referring to what is supposedly a person, so it has who is an angel, and you can find this in Matthew 28. So let's see who came in first? Ricardo tell Andrew come go up. Uriel with the angel. And that is for 300 points. Ricardo came up, he put what is.
Yeah, man. You're a lick. Yeah, man.
Manish also came with angel, but what is. Ricardo corrected and put.
How much you want? 300 points?
300. Then Sonia also came in with who is. Metro, welcome. Oh, that angel didn't have a name. It was just Angel. Done it. Ricardo say here, Baron.
All right.
Yes, I have to read my Bible. Sorry, let me just
look how long in
read my Bible more often.
Okay, and the score as it is, Uriel on 300 points, Ricardo 2,500 points.
All right, so Uriel, choose the next category and for how many points? Let me just make sure this is feeding correctly. Okay. Licking, shrimp, licking. Okay, so you want okay, so I think it's pre-crucifixion, you mean. Okay, and that is for how many points, Uriel? How many points you want it for? $300, okay. Name the high priest who questioned Jesus after he was arrested. Name the high priest who questioned Jesus after he was arrested. Remember, guys, I'm sort of just back relaxing the spelling tonight, as long as I know it's the one you wanted, just to try to level the playing field a bit. That one was just 300 and it's pre-crucifixion. So I want to take away freedom of speech now. Megawatt.
Oh my God, sir.
So Tufton just sent out a warning telling bloggers to keep his name out of their mouth.
You can't go and talk. You can't stop that.
All right. So I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is Caiaphas. And that is for 300 points. So the name of the high priest was Caiaphas, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who picked up those 300 points. Let me just refresh the chat. Okay, so that's where it started. Andrew on the board with 300 points. Then Ricardo, Metro.
I know, so Andrew ain't going to you.
Oh, Metro needs to put what is instead of who is. Then AMG. Somebody also got it, but put what is instead. And then it also came in with Caiaphas and Petra.
Okay, so the score as it is, Andrew on 300 points, Uriel on 300 points, Ricardo 2,500 points.
So Ricardo start fling out Kangli. I know that bow war starts, you know.
You can't touch nobody.
Choose the next category and for how many points, Andrew? Crucifixion for 500. Okay. This person denied Jesus 3 times, just like Jesus told him he would. Everybody run out on that one day. Everybody run out, jump out, skip out, but don't crawl out because you'll get left behind. So this person denied Jesus 3 times, just like Jesus told him he would.
This a person coming like Desmond McKenzie. Can predict him. Then go take back the resignation.
That's what my kids say. It's warm in time.
Warm in
What's
time.
happened to the bread? That's the beer courage. Warm inside.
Can you imagine?
All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is who? It's Peter. So Peter was the one who denied Jesus 3 times before the cock crowed. All right, just as Jesus told him he would, and he was like, no, he wouldn't have done that because he loved him too much. But when he realized that pressure take him and him no want to be in the same predicament, him say don't know him. All right, so let's see who came in with the correct response. Well, let's see who picked up those 500 points. Ricardo.
Ricardo again?
Then Uriel, Danielle, Megawatt, he didn't get to finish typing there. Calligraphy, AMG, Dorothy, Samanish, Sonia, Petra, everybody run out on it. All right, then it also came in. All right. No, Judas betrayed him, but what was the question again? Let me just reveal the question. Denied. So denied that he knew him. That was Peter, because he told Peter that before the cock crowed, he would deny him 3 times. So he would deny knowing him 3 times. But Judas betrayed him by selling him to selling him for 30 pieces of silver to his enemies.
Of silver.
All right, so pre-crucifix for 400. All right, let's see. This item was placed on Jesus's head. Everybody run out. This item was placed on Jesus's head. Everybody run out. And what was it made into? Okay, good. Not just what was it made into and put on his head? Oh my goodness. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is, what is crown of thorns? So thorn was made into resemblance of a crown and then placed on his head. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Just refreshing the chat. Ricardo. Then that way didn't put crown. Ricardo corrected that. So Ricardo, 400 points.
No one let me know you don't want to on right, you know.
You're not gonna mix me up in here. You're not gonna make Ricardo come for me. You try to put on him points. Dunmel, Uriel, calligraphy. So everybody run out on this one. AMG, everybody got that. Oh, look like me get it first. Let me go back up and see Daniel.
Here we come.
No,
I run the blood of Jesus.
All right, then that's all the answers came in. All right, Daniel said, seriously, Osh. Daniel, you know you have to be fast because him run out with him alien Wi-Fi. All right, so he's saying Holy Thursday for 300. Holy Thursday. Judas identified Jesus to the soldiers by this. So what did he do? Judas identified Jesus to the soldiers by doing this. What did he do? Yeah, that is the one that is operator of the motion. It follow you wherever when you move.
See how the camera is?
The phone go on it is the sensors in the neck of the thing there. So just put whatever you're using on it. But the reason I don't use it, if more than one person is there and you move, and then you want it focused on you and I move, then it's going to follow me. So that's why I'm going to use it.
But guess what?
All right, so I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is a kiss. So he kissed him to identify him to the soldiers, and that is for 300 points. Can you imagine? To betray me with a kiss. All right, and that is for 300 points. Okay, have a wonderful rest of the night, Megawatt, and have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you on Tuesday. All right. So Ricardo, what is a kiss? And that was for 300 points. So Ricardo, Uriel, AMG, Metro, Dorothy.
So
calligraphy, Ricardo, 300. Danet, Petra, everybody run out. Let's call the score.
So the score as it is, Andrew on 300 points, Uriel 300 points, Ricardo 3,700 points to Bob Food.
Yeah, Ricardo, him know after him fooling cra.
Yeah, man, fooling cra.
After him fooling cra. Let me go call Delco to come get some of the points, yeah.
No, sir.
Oh, you're not on the board, so you have to be the first one to come up. Oh, she have to be the first one to answer the question correctly to get on the board. All right. So he's saying only Thursday for 400. Jesus demonstrated to his disciples they should love one another by doing this. So what did he do to say that, to show them how to love one another? So Jesus demonstrated to his disciples they should love one another by doing this. What did he do to demonstrate the love?
Daniel said, what is washing the feet? No, see, you have it on yourself.
Yes, what other people answered? Maxine, welcome. Happy Friday.
So they said, me sound like.
You're back. Don't pray tonight. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. And what is washing their feet? And that is found in John 13, verse 1 to 17. So John 13, verse 1 to 17, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let's see if somebody else is going to run up on the board right now. Andrew said, Baron, it sounds like you add some points to Ricardo's score. Take off 1,000.
You know, say it like a true. I will say. Andrew, you look like a true. What's the Andrew? If you take off 1,000.
So Dunmel is on the board.
All right.
For 400 points. Then AMG, Ricardo, Dorothy, Maxine.
Ricky, sit down, Mel, woof you there.
Metro.
Sit down, Mel, woof you 400 points.
Semanish, you're welcome, Maxine. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points, Dan Mel?
Andrew asked him if you take it off right away. You know? Why is it Andrew if you take it off right away? Your reason for take off 1,000 apart.
Look here, now mix me cockroach and business in a full fight. I want to live. I don't want to live. I don't want to get eaten.
See, I just say yes, sir.
All right, choose the next category, Dan Melon, for how many points? Holy Thursday for 500.
Well, Dan Melon, take it to them.
Man, tell you,
Amen.
the priest did this with the money that Jesus returned to them. The priests did this with the money that Judas returned to them. So Judas felt bad about what he did and he couldn't keep the money, so he returned the money to the priest. So what did the priest do with the money? And it's a double point answer. So 1,000 points for that.
Thanks a lot, man.
After, yeah, and conscience start whooping left, right, and center. So what did they do with the money when it was returned? Boy, I missed Google, I run out. She said, I just threw it at Judah. I should have thrown it at him, yes. Worthless. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. I should really throw it at him into worthless after I eat and drink and sleep with the man for how long? Yeah, teach him love and all of them something they in betray him like that. Anyway, it was ordained for him to do it, so he couldn't do otherwise. All right. It is what is bought the potter's field. So they use the money to buy the potter's field. According to chapter 27 of Matthew's gospel, Judas was filled with remorse and returned the money to the chief priest before hanging himself. The chief priest decided that they could not put it into the temple treasury as it was considered blood money. So with it, they bought the potter's field. So they used it to buy the potter's field because it was considered blood money. So they knew exactly what they were doing. All right, and that is for 1,000 points. And with a lot of persecution happened in the name of the church.
But you know, when they talk about the time went on his head, now we realize that he was black. See the persecution.
All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Andrew, for 1,000 points, bought the potter's field. Then Ricardo, Uriel also said bought a field, so he knows this, he knows the outcome. Okay, calligraphy also got that, and Danette also got it. Oh my goodness, oh Daniel. Well, if bringing back to memory now.
Here, Andrew, Byron begin 1,000 points and you will take off 1,000. How worries he wants?
Yes, through calligraphy, lots of things happening in the name of religion. So true. A lot of bad things. All right, so choose the next category and for how many? Yes, Maxi, but it's the person who first got it that gets the point. So resurrection for 400. Oh, Maxi. Oh, did I skip over your answer? Okay, yeah, you got it. What is by the potter's field? Okay, I jumped over your answer. Sorry about that. Donald is saying buying the potter's field is the same crime as keeping it. Yes, because you invest it in somewhere that you're going to be using, although they use it for burial, but they're still, you know. Andrew's resurrection for 400. So it's finishing resurrection. Jesus told his disciples to do this after he was resurrected. Jesus told his disciples to do this after he was resurrected. Jesus told his disciples to do this after he was resurrected. Okay, I see the answer that I am looking for. Other persons have bits and pieces of it as well. And it is, go and teach all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. Oh, why did I have small letters starting those? Matthew 28, verse 19 to 20. So go and teach all nations, baptizing them in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. So go and spread the gospel. And this is found in Matthew 28, 19 to 20. And that's it for 400 points. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. Ricardo, 400 points.
Ricardo?
Then Andrew got a portion. If most persons got the other portions of it, basically the same thing that they're saying. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points? Ricardo, choose the next category and for how many points. We're not getting involved. All right. Oh. Okay, so post crucifixion for 100 says Ricardo. This disciple said, unless I see in his hands the print of the nails and put my finger into the print of the nails and put my hand into his side, I will not believe. Name that particular disciple. Everybody run out. Everybody run out. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is Who is Thomas. So that's where you get the term doubtful Thomas, because he is doubtful unless he can see him, he will not believe. So who is Thomas? And that is 100 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Ricardo.
Much further.
No, he has Who is Thomas. Well, I said I'm not gonna. All right, so Ricardo.
Much points?
How many? 100. Then, okay, corrected it. Then Uriel, Metro, I know it's a typo. Don Mel, Maxine, AMG, Rowena, Calligraphy, Danette. Okay, and that's how the answers came in. You remember I said I'm not gonna be so stringent on spelling tonight. I'm gonna relax the spelling as long as you come in with the correct response, just to level the playing field a bit tonight. So Ricardo is saying post crucifixion for 500. This person asked Pilate if he could take away Jesus's body. This person asked Pilate if he could take away Jesus's body, and that's another double point answer. How many double point answer did I have tonight already? Hold on. I had 2 double points already, right? Or was it 1?
I'm gonna say it's 1. And you get 1,000 points.
Okay, this one should be a double score. Sorry, this one should be a double score. I have 2 double points already, so this should be a double score. I have this one was a double point.
W score?
Yeah, it should be a double score.
For the 200 one?
No, this one that's coming up.
Oh.
Here. All right, so so I need the name of the person because it's a common name in the Bible, and it's where he's from. It's just like the previous one, its name and where he's from. And that is for if that's a double score, I'll have to go back and edit it and put score.
We can get this one a double score and I score go big.
All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. All right, and it is who is Joseph of Arimathea. Joseph of Arimathea, and that is John 19 verses 38. So John 19 verse 38, and that is 500 points going to be added to the overall score, and then it's gonna be doubled. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Ricardo, 500. Then Maxine.
This serious.
The person's
this serious.
Joseph. Then AMG, but didn't have Arimathea. Maxine got that. Semonish, calligraphy, done it.
When this one up big.
Hold on, I said it. And you should have get it because I talk long, way long before.
So Ricky get it.
You did is a double. You did is a double point. Yeah. I did 2 double points already. Correct me if let me see your thingy. I did 2 double points already. I made a mistake when so the first one, this double point. And then you got a double point before. Andrew got a, yeah, so this should be a double score. I made a mistake and put 3 double points instead of 2 double points and 1 double score.
So Ricardo need to be corrected or
what I say, because I delayed in saying that I need the location where the person is from, and Andrew got Joseph first. So Daniel was contesting that to say that I did not say I needed where the person was from until after.
Okay, so what is the final thing on that?
I'm just looking what they're saying. Oh, the double score gone from Resurrection 500. Hold on. Okay. Then why? Okay. So this is a double point. This is a double point. And he said the double score went from. So did we double his score then? Sorry,
No,
guys.
that means we have to double.
Yeah.
So whose score need to be doubled?
It would be Ricardo's score that need to be doubled. And it was from the curtain. So 500. So take, it can still be done. So this part would be voided. So that part would be voided and just double that score that's there.
The 4,200?
Yes, just double that part. Because apparently we all skipped that. Because I'm like, why do I have 3? Okay, so Ricardo's score is now 8,400. And I am going to give that other one the 1,000 points to Andrew because in truth and in fact I delayed because I was looking at something to say that I need.
Andrew?
That I needed the place. I really did delay in saying that I need the name.
So that was second place. 1,000 to be added to Andrew.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So it is sorted.
Okay. So the score as it is. Uriel on 300 points, Daniel 400 points, Andrew 2,300 points, and Ricardo 8,400 points. Wow.
All right. So Andrew, choose the next category and for how many points? So I'm gonna know, oh, that's all fly over Ricardo in that we never double the score from there. So got the 500 points, but it wasn't doubled. Watch there, David run in. Light a candle for my friend. Welcome, welcome.
Big up yourself, David.
Good Friday for 100. All right. So must turn off the lights. All lights off. So Good Friday for 100. Darkness in the land lasted this long when Jesus died. So we're turning off the lights, Daniel. Darkness in the land lasted this long when Jesus died. How long was the darkness over the land for? How long did the place become dark and lasted for? Yes, Baron. Please not put no hellfire underneath the pot to burn them up. Remember, you have to put what is and then the answer. Okay, and I see the answer that I'm looking for. So no delays, and it's what is 3 hours. So darkness was on the land for 3 hours, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who came in with the correct response. Yes, that number 3 is very significant because 3 hours of darkness on the land, and he rose on the 3rd day. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is David with 100 points, then Don Mel, Metro, Calligraphy, Hush Daniel, then Maxine also got that one correct as well. So David for 100 points. Oh, I'm writing him thing. 100. Okay. And he's saying Good Friday for 200. So we're finishing that category. A soldier did this to make sure Jesus was dead. What did the soldier do to make sure that Jesus was dead? What did he do? So David is on the board. It's 100 points. I wrote it there already.
Oh, David, 100 points?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, sir.
Oh.
Adam hurt me. statement 10. I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is thrust a spear into Jesus' side. So he pierced his side. So he thrust a spear into Jesus' side to ensure that he was dead. So it goes up under the lung to puncture there just to make sure that he's gone. And that is for 200 points. David, 200 points. What is Pierce's side? Metro, it is using a sword, stab him in the side. Knoxing Pierce's side, Rowena Pierce's side, split his side. Yeah, Pierce's side calligraphy. Blood and water came out of his side. Ricardo, Danette. Ricardo, I'll give you the fullness of the story. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points, David? Ricardo says, sir, I still compete in Bible quiz. So I must say, don't play with me. All right. So choose the next category, David, and for how many points? Holy Thursday for 200. This person was released before Pontius Pilate sentenced Jesus to death. This person was released before Pontius Pilate sentenced Jesus to death. Everybody run out. Everybody run out on the one day. Remember the name of a person is who is, sorry. So this person was released before Pontius Pilate sentenced Jesus to death. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is who is Barabbas. So they prefer to take the thief and criminal and crucify the righteous man. And that is for 200 points. Okay, so Ricardo is not Ricardo, sorry, David, who is Barabbas for 200 points.
David.
Then Andreas, then AMG, Metro. Oh, Metro put what is instead of who is Daniel. He had some typo there. Rowena also had some typo. Calligraphy. David corrected the spelling. AMG. All right. Daniel corrected that. Danette also got it. Yes, David. Sad. Hey, oh, it was a slip of the tongue. Okay, so choose the next category and for how many points?
Oh, Ricardo, so Baron, what's the score? Well, the score as it is, Uriel on 300 points, Danmel 400 points, David 500 points, Andrew 2,300 points, Ricky Ricardo 8,400 points.
Daniel said from Delco come film light can shine. All right, it's in Holy Thursday for 100. This special meal was shared on Holy Thursday. Everybody run out. What was the name of the meal? This meal was shared on Holy Thursday. Name the meal. Okay. Please look for. Name the meal.
Name the mile. Name the mile. What are the? Let me see this.
Name the meal.
Name the mile.
All right, let me get back in here. I get pulled out. Okay, I see the answer. So let me just reveal, and it is, what is the Last Supper? So the Last Supper, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with that response.
9:30 to 6.
Dunmel, 100 points. Yep, 100 points. Dunmel, what is the Last Supper? Then Rowena, but didn't put what is. Oops, not the Lord, it's the Last Supper. Then Andrew, MG. Okay, and that's how the answers came in. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points. So there are 2 categories left. So choose which one and for how many points. Post-crucifixion, 400. This was done to Jesus to ensure he was dead. Everybody run out. This was done to Jesus to ensure he was dead. He got the double score before Andrew. So we had to give him the double score that he had before in a previous question, which we did not give which we did not give him. It's in the garage. Let's see if people were paying attention. So what was done to Jesus to ensure he was dead? All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and we literally just did this on Good Friday. What is pierced in the side? So he was pierced in the side, John 19, verse 33 to 34. All right, and that is for 400 points. So let's see who picked up those 400 points. Ricardo, 400 points. Okay, Daniel said stabbed in the point in the side.
Ricardo, 400 points?
Yes. Calligraphy, Rowena. Yeah, I asked it in a different way regarding the soldier. What did the soldier do? But then I asked it now, what was done? And I see that shows that persons were paying attention. What is pierced this side with a sword? Okay, and the okay, and that's how the answers came in. So Ricardo is saying post for 300. Jesus rose after this many days. Everybody run out. These just rose after this many days. Everybody run out. 3, 4, 5. Jesus rose after this many days. All right, I see the answer, and it is 3. So after 3 days, Jesus rose from the dead, and that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with that. Everybody run out on that one. Ricardo, then Dunmel. Ricardo, 300 points. Then Dunmel, Daniel, AMG, Calligraphy, Metro, Rowena, India, Julin, Maxine, done it. Okay, Ricardo is saying post for 200, so it's completing that category. Jesus found this person weeping when he was missing from the tomb, and she was looking for him. So first and last name, please. Jesus found this person weeping when he was missing from the tomb, and she was looking for him. So operative word there, the clue is she. Name the person. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for. And remember, guys, we're not going too hard on the spelling tonight. So who is Mary Magdalene? And that's found in John 20, 11 to 28. So John 20, verses 11 to 28. And that is for 200 points. So let's see who picked up those 200 points. Okay, Andrew, 200 points. And then Ricardo, Andrew corrected the spelling. AMG, calligraphy also typo there. Don, Julian, okay, corrected that. Danette, calligraphy corrected that. And Maxine also came in. So there's one category left. How many points? Andrew. All right, choose 100 points. Okay. The priest accused Jesus of this after they questioned him. What did the priest accuse Jesus of after they questioned him? What did the priest accuse Jesus of after they questioned him? So the priest accused Jesus of this after they questioned him. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and they accuse Jesus of blasphemy, which is in Mark 14, verses 61, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who came in with those 100 points. Andrew. You know, it's blasphemy was writing, and you need to slow your roll so you can get it out.
100?
Okay, yeah, 100. Then Ricardo, AMG, Rowena, but didn't put what is. Calligraphy also came in with the correct response. And then it's only 200 points that's left. So let's see what's behind the 200. When Pilate offered Barabbas or Jesus to be set free, and the crowd answered Barabbas, what was their response when Pilate asked what should be done to him, which was Jesus? When Pilate offered Barabbas or Jesus to be set free, and the crowd answered Barabbas, what was their response when Pilate asked what should be done to him? Him meaning Jesus. What did the crowd shout? Oh, I guess because of the word. Okay, spell it incorrectly. I guess because of the word. So just write it, switch around some of the letters. Yes, to yours. Okay, I guess because of the word they block, you know, they block certain words, you cannot see them. All right.
Mr. Spring.
Leave my cousin alone. All right, I see the answer. So I'm just gonna reveal it because YouTube is so because of the word. So what is crucify him, and that's what the crowd shouted, and that's what he was sent to have done to him. All right, and that is for 200 points. So
at last?
Yeah, so Ricardo got that 200 points. And then Julian, because the answers were being hidden. I think Truck Life maybe in the background and fell asleep. He was there.
Oh shit. No, you're not a bunch of life.
So Andrew, let me ask you something. I went and clean off the board done on the phone on the crack. Yeah, the Truck Life.
So we keep the Truck Life. Okay, so the board tonight, Urel made the board. So Urel for 300 points, and David for 500 points, Daniel 500 points, Andrew 2,600 points, Ricky Ricardo take the win tonight, 9,300 points. So do we have your number?
No, yeah, I have Uriel number. It's if Uriel want me to use the number that's in always call on. That and I have it. I would only need to know Uriel if you're still there. If it's the number that you call on that you want it sent, you can just put in the chat there whether it's Digicel or Flow. That's your provider.
Let me.
Oh, David said to give Daniel his points. So write Daniel beside David's name. Thank you so much for that, David. So that's how we do it over here. Sometimes persons
So
when they
is Daniel
won a
supposed to
couple
get it,
times,
right?
they just donate to persons who
Daniel's supposed to
yeah,
get it.
so
Okay.
he's giving it to Daniel.
Okay.
And Megania know. So later everyone and have a great weekend. You too, David. Thank you so much for joining in as usual. And Daniel is saying thanks. Thanks to you for donating that.
So you have Daniel number?
Yeah, may have Daniel number. May have two number. Which one you want it sent to Daniel? You don't have to the new one? Okay, all right.
So you have the new number, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So Truck Life, you see what happened? When the board clean on the
When the board clean and can't Truck Life. Yo. No, sir. That cold.
So the truck not have no gas. Okay, a long time and that's the Empress. Yeah, she said she's taking a break. She said she soon come back. She sent me another message the other day. She said she soon come back. She had to take a little break. That's why you're saying bye, nice show, bye. Thank you so much, Chance. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate you being here and have a wonderful full rest of the weekend. All right, guys. So, it's midnight for them. Okay, guys, it's late already. So, Ricardo, the Truck Life laughing. Okay, MG said I enjoyed this. Thanks, and Byron. You're so welcome,
Blessings,
MG.
blessings.
And make sure you are no stranger. You come back again. Really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. And
All
guys,
right.
remember, it's a mission, so we need to get to as many persons as we can with the message to educate and empower people so that through education we can make change, because when people are aware, they will make more informed and intelligent decisions. So that's what we're trying to do, educate, so people can be empowered to, you know, take positive actions and move in positive direction. Aaron said, I have 2,600 points. He thought it was 3,000. No, it's 2,600.
2,600.
2,600. Yep. Okay, I'm always on and thought that I had subscribers until I found out that I can't write in the chat. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for coming on board. Really appreciate that.
All right.
And thank you for your continued support. All right, so, oh, Don Mel is saying repeat the score, please. So do that.
Okay, Don Mel, let me repeat the score for you. Okay, so Urel on 300 points, David 500 points, Danmel also on 500 points, Andrew 2,600 points, Ricardo 9,300 points.
Write it in the book tomorrow. Okay, guys, so thank you so much again, and have a wonderful and restful rest of the weekend, and we will see you on Tuesday. Mystic, I see you're in Edmonton, Alberta. I am in Calgary. Okay,
Yeah.
so we are neighbors, you have to say.
Yeah.
We've been through Calgary a few times, going to, what's the name of that place again?
What call it?
I was thinking about going to Banff. Yeah.
Banff.
My parents was there. We took them to Banff, and yeah, and Lake Louise.
Yeah, Lake Louise.
Yes. My God, it's a small place, so we are practically neighbors.
Exactly.
What? Okay. All right, we'll work on that. We'll see you. We'll surprise you one of these days.
Who's that?
That's it. And you told me I have a prize to get for my winning streak in terms of making it to the board consistently.
All right.
And okay. Now she's saying yes. What happened to my prize? You're going to get your prize. You're going to get your credit. The other prize will surprise you. Yes, those places are really beautiful. And to drive through and see the greenery.
Yes,
it's really beautiful.
Yeah,
it's a long drive for us, but it's beautiful.
To go to Banff is roughly about what, 4 or 5 hours or 5,
Yeah,
6
the
hours?
first time we went there, we took my parents there, and we did not book a hotel or anything, and we went, and oh God, I felt so sorry for Byron. Everybody was trying to take turns to stay up to keep him awake.
Yeah.
Most fell asleep.
It's a lot of driving.
It's a lot of driving. But the next time we went, we made sure we booked an hotel and stayed over, and then yeah. Okay, throwing another Albertan here. Yes, calligraphy is in Alberta, and also megawatt volt. No, it's calligraphy. I'm not sure about megawatt. If you forgot. Good, I know you haven't. Okay.
All right.
All right, guys. Okay, calligraphy. Oh, have you been to Drumeller? Not yet. Not yet. We have not been to that side yet. I know because my son in school was doing a project, and they were talking about the dinosaurs. I think there's a dinosaur museum there. But we've been to what you call it there, Jurassic Park. That's here. That's outside of was it Gibbons? Yeah, that's outside of Gibbons, or somewhere in Gibbons. We went to Jurassic Park. That was fun. Chocolate, how comes you went AWOL tonight? All right, guys. So thank you so much. Okay, I've been all over Canada. We haven't taken all the tours yet. Still with time because work have us tied down So when we're going to do anything, it has to be well planned and timed. Okay. All right. So guys, again, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, and have a wonderful and restful weekend. And see you on Tuesday. So safe travel on the gravel until Tuesday. Take care. Bye. Love you all.